Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. I hope you're all doing okay today and that you are ready for the final episode of the house in Fata Morgana. I'm very excited. I'm very scared as well because as I said before, I was going to do this in two parts basically, but since I have now changed the schedule, I'm going to try to push through all the way to the end. And honestly, I do think this is better. I have multiple reasons for this, but one of them, if we are just looking at it from a gameplay perspective, I do think that we are at the end. It's a long ending, but we are at the end. And I feel like chopping it up would do the story a disservice. So I think it's better to do it this way. I just hope that my voice and that my body will hold for this because, it's going to be a long stream, and last time that we did an almost 4-hour stream, my voice was pretty dead afterwards, but I'm thinking if we take it nice and easy, take a few breaks in between. I have made myself a mango smoothie to take during one of those breaks, and I'm thinking of boiling some tea, even though it's way too hot for tea, but still tea with honey, because that's soothing for the throat. So yeah, I feel like I have taken precautions to be able to do this. So yeah, let me see. I was having some thoughts in my head. I am so tired today. You guys have no idea. Like, I couldn't for the life of me fall asleep tonight. I went to bed around 23:30, I think. Read a bit, and then I was going to sleep. My body and my brain just said no. It was too hot, so I had to remove my blanket from the covers and just try to fix that whole situation. I had to put on, I had to plug in and put on my fan, which then led to noise, so it was hard to sleep because of the noise, but if I turn it off, it got too hot immediately. So I had to live with that, and then my brain was just constantly overactive. I wasn't really thinking anything special, but it was going round and round and round and round, then I had to pee twice. So yeah, I was up for hours, and I am feeling quite exhausted. And I hope my voice is gonna hold up for this, because I noticed I actually had to turn off the fan during the night because I noticed I started coughing when I had the fan on because it was blowing right in my face. But that's the only way I can have it, because I'm having it in my bookshelf, so I can't really have it moving around like I would want to. But I have to have it blow in one direction, because if it moves around it just hits the shelves, and that doesn't really work out. I just made myself a chocolate banana smoothie too, already here as well. That's perfect, sounds lovely. I have my fan blowing at my legs. Yeah, that's probably a good thing, but I feel like since I have my blanket on my legs, I can't really feel it if I have it blowing in that direction, so yeah, but hopefully it will be fine. I mean, my voice feels pretty fine so far, at least. We'll see how it goes during the stream, but I am not leaving this stream. Or I should say, I am not turning off this stream until we are done with the game. So yeah, unless I die during the stream. Then of course I will turn it off because health comes first, but yeah, we are pushing through today. I only use the blanket cover too, so it blows away the heat from the blanket. Yeah. Sounds like maybe I should try that. I don't know. It's hard during the summer. Like, I shouldn't complain. It's nice that winter's finally over, but honestly, I do prefer spring to summer because summer tends to be a bit too hot for me. I mean, summer is nice because it is the time of year that you have more free time and it's like nice and relaxing and all that, but the heat, it's killing me. It is literally killing me. But yeah, let me see, I'm losing my train of thought here. I was going to say something about the game, but then I completely lost it. What was it? I don't know. My god. I did have a thought. I was going to say something, and what the heck was it? Oh yeah. I wanted to ask you guys. I mean, I know, Duder, you have already played the game, so you are disqualified to answer this question, but I'm going to ask the rest of you. I don't know how many people there are, but I see you, Day, at least, so if no one else, then please you can answer, perhaps. What are your predictions for the ending? I'm very curious to see if you have any predictions. Or, Duder, you can answer, but then you will have to, like, answer what your predictions were when you were at the spot we are at now. So yeah, Fall Train has left the brain station. Yes, it has. My brain is just a big pile of mush right now, so yeah, excluding it makes sense. I'm not doing it to be mean. I don't expect to change the future, but possibly Morgana's perception. Yeah, that's quite a good prediction, actually. I don't really know what I was thinking while I was at this part. I was just... The thing is, I tend to not, like, make predictions a lot. I'm just going for the ride, mostly, when I'm reading stories. So I don't know what I was thinking, but I think I was worried about, like, the whole change in future thing and all that, because I know that can be risky. So yeah, I think I was worried when I played it the first time. Fia told me to bully you, so you know to blame today. Oh my god. It's nice to have such lovely friends. Also, I need to put my phone on mute so no one, like, calls in the middle of all this. I forgot to do this. There. Now. I think we are quite ready. So I think we should just jump right into it because we're going to be here for a while. So let's see, it's that button. Gotta make sure I have sound. Apparently this stream is going to get a copyright claim because this song always leads to a claim, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. At least it is a legitimate claim. It is actually, I think, the composer. So yeah, I'm fine with it, but still kind of sucks. Oh well. There, I think my sound is good now. Okay guys, buckle up. Alright, we left after the Jacopo telling his perspective, so that's where we are at right now. The darkness parts, and we re-emerge in the dining hall. The man is still straddling me, dagger held above his head, just as he had been before our trek into his past. His eyes are open wide, and his hand is trembling. A few moments later, his fingers go slack, and the blade slips from his grasp, piercing the wood floor by my face. You need to play Undertale, no copyright claims, at least no legitimate ones. Okay, I see. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that game, so I might do that, actually. Hey, what was that? I swear I saw some kind of black cloud or something. What happened to you two? Neither of you saw any of that? Saw what? If you didn't see anything, then don't worry about it. The necklace. That must have been the key to unlocking his memories. Like when I touched the mirror in the mansion. I have no idea why certain objects showed me different memories. But I got what I needed, I think. I'm fairly certain the white-haired girl is Morgana now. The things Jacobo did to her and felt for her behind the third door have much in common with him and Morgana in this life. The dev has officially said that the whatever, the game is also great and can be hard too. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it seems interesting. I've seen bits and pieces of it and it definitely looks interesting. So it is on my list of games to play, at least. If I do it on stream or during my own time, however, I have not decided yet, but we will see. I am not opposed to it, at least. Why did you dig that up? How the hell did you do that? Why did you show me my former self? Why did you make me watch that? Why didn't you tell her? Had you only opened your mouth and told Morgana the truth? Told her you weren't the previous lord? Told her who you really were? Things could have turned out differently. Turn out differently how? Knowing would have only worsened her pain. Yes, you're exactly right. The man who once saved her life is now the source of all her misery. How would knowing that do anything but cause her more despair? At least you could have done then. The least you could have done then was let her go free. I had already put money into setting up the church here. Her arm had been cut off. There was no turning back. You can't go back from that. You could have, yes. You could have stopped then and there. Don't act like you know anything. You couldn't possibly comprehend the weight on my shoulders, you dirty peasant. You're right, I can't, and I'll be damned if I want to. To hell with understanding the feelings of a man who could so easily lose sight of what mattered the most for a little power. Ugh. Money, power, that's not what you really wanted to hold dear. So why couldn't you let go of that? Why did you have to go and let what mattered most slip through your fingers? Would be a great stream, always fun to hear your suffering sounds. Yeah, well, maybe. I am contemplating it. We do have a pretty full schedule for the near future, but I am going to think about it, definitely. Had you done anything, it wouldn't have had to come to this. I couldn't have people knowing where I came from. I needed wealth, rank. No, you didn't need any of that. Do you have any idea how much Morgana treasured her time with you and Maria? Do you know how she described that period? As one of the brightest chapters of her life. Those 3 years she spent at the brothel until it was attacked. She said that was where she learned how to find joy in life. Enough. She would never say any of that. Why do you refuse to believe me? She never opened up to anybody. That's all just your fantasy. what you want to see in her. You're trying to convince me of something that was never there. No, I think he's right, Lord. I believe she did feel that way. The day I killed that carriage full of slaves 4 years ago. This girl you're talking about, she was there. What? That can't... And she said this to me before I began my massacre. I'm sad because I didn't get the chance to show my gratitude to people very dear to me. She was crying as she did. So that's who she was talking about. It was you. There's no way. When exactly did the brothel attack 4 years ago take place? Should make your stream dark so stupid. No, that's not happening. Absolutely not. It was the winter. I see. Winter 4 years ago is when I met the girl too. That reminds me. She mentioned something unpleasant happening to her 4 years ago during one of our conversations. That she was forced to part ways with the people who taught her that humans are capable of kindness. She was talking about you. There is still time. You can still set Morgana free. You can still reveal your true self to her. She was likely in shock that day, not seeing or thinking straight. She still thinks you're someone else. Hearing you were the Lord, it set something off inside her, preventing her from seeing who you really were. Her time in the previous Lord's captivity left scars even deeper than she knew. So all it took was that one word. And in her eyes, you became him. Which isn't to say you haven't caused her much pain yourself, but I still believe your truth is the key to allaying her hatred. I will change her perception of the world. I'm certain of it. Or it will change her perception of the world. I know how to read. So please, release Morgana and spill your heart for her. I was planning to end it all with a harvest festival. What? Lolly, master of reading wrong. Yeah. For some reason I get like dyslexia when I'm streaming. I was already planning to set her free then. I knew damn well it was much too little, much too late. But I needed an excuse to face her. Some occasion to give me that last nudge. So I told myself, that's going to be the day. That's when I'm going to do it. But you had to show up out of nowhere, digging up my past. Throwing all my plans out the window. You still think I'm the reason your carefully laid plans fell apart? I let her go during the harvest festival. Tomorrow she goes free. Tomorrow is too late. What difference does it make? When the bell tolls noon on the day of the harvest festival, Morgana dies. I've had more than enough of your so-called prophecies. I'm done. Why do you still refuse to believe me? I'm not making anything up. I'm from the future. I know how this ends. Having an occasion and a plan can certainly make it easier to take action, but you can't just wait for the right occasion for everything. Hi Israel, welcome. Yes, I agree, this is very much the peak of fiction. It is so good. Sometimes, if you don't act on something as soon as you've decided to do it, you'll miss your chance. In your next life, you make the same mistakes. You lock someone up that you care about, eventually causing her to break down entirely. And you're so fixated on waiting for the right occasion, you completely destroy any chance of salvaging anything. If you're set on releasing her, then release her. Jacopo! Stop being so damn fixated on your occasions already! Enough. Damn you. You're right. You don't have to tell me I'm being a fool. I'll do it. Right now, I'll do it. I'll release her. Thank you for making up your mind. I didn't make the lock require 3 keys, because the weight was too much to bear alone. It was because having others with me would force me to keep up the Lord facade, to prevent me from letting anything slip. Or maybe I was just waiting, hoping someone would betray me, make me pay. Pathetic, I know. You can have the necklace. It belongs to you. Though I doubt Morgana will accept it, I hope you'll still attempt to give it to her yourself. Will you do that? Where did you get that anyway? From Maria? I thought she would have thrown it out by now. I assume she doesn't think very highly of me. Be honest with me. She was planning to kill you. Ah. Maybe that would have been for the best. To her, I'm nothing but a power-hungry traitor. The necklace. I'll take it. Here you are. When he takes the necklace, Jacopo looks as though he's on the verge of tears. Whether from the pressure of not wanting to lose face, or simply because he's no longer able to, he doesn't actually shed any though. The other two just stand and watch him quietly. Neither of them saw the vision of his past, but they don't pry either. Our exchange was probably sufficient to give them an idea of what happened, even if they don't know the details. Clutching the necklace in one hand, Jacopo takes up the head of the procession to the observation tower. And while it lasts for but a brief moment, I see an image of the young man he used to be in slightly slouched shoulders. The 3 keys. We got them. They each insert and turn their individual keys. The lock disengaging and the door giving a deep groan as it swings open. Beyond it, a spiral staircase extends high into the sky. Every time I climb these stairs, it's always been a solemn affair. And now is no different. I've succeeded though. I got them all here, ready to set her free before she's supposed to die. I have changed the past. Giselle. Can you hear me, Giselle? I made it in time. Now Morgana doesn't have to die tomorrow. I did it. Giselle. This game is so good, that makes me want to write a 1000 book. Yeah, I agree, it's very good. I actually do write a lot myself. Maybe you have seen it on my channel. I do writing streams on occasion as well. And this story is a huge inspiration to me. I can only hope to write something this good one day. It's so good, so yeah. With me. Come on. Do you guys hear talking behind the door? Is there someone else in there with her? There couldn't be. It's only Morgana. Stay with me, please. Come on. You can't give up now. Oh, be quiet. As if you have any idea what I'm going through. Of course I do. No. Standing before the door at the top of the stairs, a chill runs down my spine. Before I have time to consider what might have caused it, my body moves on its own. I actually kinda got the chills myself here. This is so good. Oh my god. I shove my way past the other men and push open the door. Oof. That image. It is so tragic. Oh my god. I know. I'll come up with something pleasant. To take your mind off things. I'll come up with a story. A story? How about this? A dove flies in through the window up above, a piece of parchment tied to his leg. It's a letter from the prince of a neighboring land. You read it, and then you write a response. I don't respond. After exchanging letters back and forth for some time, the prince comes to find you. I'm not going to fall for your stupid fantasies. Holding on to something, even a fantasy, is better than believing in nothing at all. I don't want you to give up hope. Baseless hope only breeds despair. Not that you would know that. Besides, if anyone's going to come for me, I don't want to be a prince. There's only one person I want to see. We're all stunned to silence at the scene unfolding beyond the door. Morgana is having a conversation with herself. This does answer the question of who the white-haired girl is and where she came from. But I can't. This is just... No one should have to go through this. Her mind has split into two. Oh, Morgana, it looks like you have visitors. They're here to take my blood. Or they've got no use for me anymore. And are here to kill me. Oh, don't be so negative. Look, there's someone new. Kill me. Just set me free already. Morgana. With everything she has gone through, I'm not surprised. Yeah, me neither, and that's what makes this so tragic. It's... it hurts. I literally do have chills. Like, it's... Oof. You know what my wish is? Kill me and curse. Put a curse on them. Come on, Morgana. Look up at them. Your letters. They made it. I never wrote any letters. He's got long hair as white as snow and eyes like rubies. He's beautiful, like an angel descended from heaven. An angel. Morgana. I've come for you, Morgana. Come to set you free. Would you please undo her shackles, Jacopo? As you say. Once again, guys, she is 16 years old. I mean, this fate is awful for anyone, but she is 16. It makes it so much worse. She never had a chance to freaking live her life. Like, it hurts. Morgana. Angel? Can you hear me, Morgana? At long last, I have the chance to hold you while you're still alive. How old was she when her mother sold her? I think she was 6. Yeah, I do think she was 6, and then she was 9 when she was freed from the Lord, I think. So, very young. I'm here to get you out of this tower. You have nothing to worry about anymore. You can go outside again, see the sun. You can go back to your old life. Angel. Morgana. Angel. No one's going to hurt you anymore, Morgana. And the 3 of them by the door, none of them had any malice for you. Angel. You're free. You can go free again. Angel. You can have a normal life. No one's going to take any more of your blood. Angel. Please, Morgana. Please stay with me. Don't you want to leave this place? I'm going to set you free. I'll take you back to your cottage by the lake. I'll get you medicine. I'll help you with anything you need. If you want to go somewhere far away, I'll take you there. I'm begging you. I've waited so long for this moment. Morgana, I've been waiting so long for God to send an angel. Are you an angel? Are you an angel sent to deliver me from this place? Please, deliver me unto my father's presence. I can't go back out there. I can't live in the water realm any longer. I don't want to. There's only one place I wish to go. Oh, holy servant of the Lord. You are an angel, aren't you? Morgana. Please, deliver me from this place. What I like about this is Morgana is cursed by her perspective of events, but so was Michelle before he knew what Morgana had gone through. Yeah, definitely. It's once again very, very good writing. It shows us that perspective is everything, and everyone has their own view of events, and all of that can really shape our look on the world and ourselves and everything. So yeah, I absolutely adore the writing in this game. It is both a very, very good story, and also it can teach us so much about ourselves and what it means to be human and all that. So yeah. Yes, that's right. I am... For now, yes, I will be. I am the Archangel Michael, sent to deliver your soul unto God the Father, your angel. I have descended from heaven above. That's wonderful. Morgana. Is he proud of me? Your father, the Lord Almighty, is exceedingly proud of the great work you have done in his name. Thank you. It means so much to me to hear that. I couldn't be happier to be able to return with you, to see him. Morgana. Morgana! Morgana! Her body goes limp in my arms as the last of her life slips away. There should have been more than enough time to spare, but still I failed to save her life. At the very least, I hope I was able to provide her some comfort in her final moments. I'm allowed to think that, aren't I? We were too late. But why? Wasn't she not supposed to die until... That's what you said, isn't it? That was how it was supposed to happen, right? So how come we still didn't make it? Why didn't you do anything? Why did you just let her wither away like this? Why? Answer me! I have no answer for you. I had no idea she had deteriorated so badly. We should take her outside. Then you can atone for your sins. I think she would have died even if he managed to save her on day one. Yeah, she was way too damaged physically and emotionally. Yeah, exactly. She was too far gone to be saved. Absolutely. And that is... it hurts. It hurts. But first, we need to take her body somewhere clean. Death does not mean you are free of pain. We need to ensure her soul can depart in peace. You won't see me objecting. You need to say now what you were going to say to her. You must let her know the truth. She's dead. What good will it do to reveal my feelings now? Are you really that dense? Of course it would do good. Her physical body may be dead, but her soul is still here, watching everything, listening to every word you say. I don't believe in souls. Well, I'm begging you to change your mind. Let Morgana hear what you have to say. Don't let her soul seethe in hatred. Please. I'm begging you. Okay. Morgana, I am not the lord you knew. The man who put you through that hell. I killed him. I'm the man who freed you from his grasp. I'm the man who spent the next 3 years with you. We were poor, and food was scarce, let alone good food. But those were happy times. Just about every day I'd come to rub ointment on your face. I tell you to look at me, and you reluctantly turn my way. I used to think a lot about the face you make when you finally give in. And then there was Maria. I can only imagine how obnoxious you thought the two of us were when we were in the same room together. You sitting off alone while me and Maria go at it, not making a peep. Me always trying to sneak glances at you. There's so much I never managed to tell you, and I hate myself for being too weak to put any of it into words. I could apologize, but I doubt you forgive me, and I don't want you to either. I just want you to know that this isn't how I wanted things to turn out. What I wanted more than anything was to show you the world. But instead, all I managed to show you was the inside of a cold, dark tower. Not a beautiful, unimaginably wide world outside these walls, but a tiny, filthy corner of it. I did this to you. I took everything from you, when I should have given you everything. However much you hate me, I deserve every last bit of it and more. I was ready to pay with my life, if that's what you wanted. I was ready to do absolutely anything. This wasn't how I wanted things to turn out. I waited too long to bring myself to take action. Morgana, the man there, he told me you said the 3 years you were with me and Maria were the brightest days of your life. Well, they were for me too. I loved you. That's everything. Did any of what he just said make it through to you, Morgana? I pray with all my heart that him opening up will have even the tiniest effect on how you feel. Morgana, I also want to apologize for everything I did to hurt you. I feel terrible about it, I really do. And yeah, I know it's not enough to make up for what I've done, so I want to make amends, whatever it takes. If you want me to give you my life now, I will. Or if you want me to spend the rest of my days paying for my sins, I can do that too. I am an irredeemable monster and a killer. I take pleasure in hurting people. You were right to be afraid of me. I am genuinely sorry for what I did to you, though. I never wanted to see you dead. Sorry, I can't come up with anything better to say. Let's bring her outside. Would you carry her body, please? You should be the one to carry her. You're far better suited to the job. My right arm is in no condition to be picking anything up. I'll help you lift her then. You said it was my words she needed to hear most, but ultimately, it was you who saved her. And me who made that necessary. She wanted to be delivered to God by the hands of an angel, so the angel here should carry her. I can't. It wouldn't be right. Please, would you do it for her? Very well. Jacobo puts the necklace around Morgana's neck, then lifts her dead body off the ground and places her in my arms. He opens the door, heading the 4-man procession out of the tower, as he had in. I walk at the back of the line. Each step they take down the spiral staircase is slow and ponderous, as if weighted down by the knowledge of their sins, that they must make their way to the place they will make their atonement. I wasn't able to prevent Morgana's death, but I was able to uncover the truth. I accomplished something. The sum of everything I did these 3 days should be enough to change her heart, and change the course of their next lives. They should be able to avoid the tragedies I witnessed through each of their doors. When we step through this door and people see Morgana's body, we'll be made to pay for our sins. Ultimately, I'm the one responsible, so the 2 of you are welcome to stay behind. I'm coming with you. A girl died because of the things I did. I can't just pretend it didn't have anything to do with me. No, I don't want to. I never had any intention of fleeing. You may have been the one running the operation, but I did just as many terrible things as you. Well then? Say, Michelle? Yes? I figure this is probably my last chance to say it, so thank you for convincing me to hand over my key, for giving me the courage to open my eyes. You always had the courage within you, Mel. You simply needed a little help finding it. It wasn't my strength that allowed you to take action. but your own. You sure know how to make someone feel better about themselves. I'd like to be a little stronger next time around, if there really is a next life. I'd like to be strong enough to face whatever comes my way, to not run away or try to ignore it. I have no doubt you will be. The trials you made to face are great, and very few of them of your own making. Yours is a tragedy of circumstance, of feelings kept secret and good intentions gone wrong. If you can face the problem when it arises rather than look away, I'm certain you can find your way to a better future. You mean in my next life? I do. I'll trust you know what you're talking about then, and burn your advice into my soul. Don't look away. Please do. I'm glad to have met you. If there is a next life, I'd like it if we could be friends. Aww, sweet boy. Just so you know, you'll never convince me to go on walks around a lake or take naps out in the sun. Well, that makes you sound like a very gloomy, unpleasant person to be around. Just joking. Thank you. You're welcome. Good advice for anyone. We are all prone to avoiding problems rather than facing them. Yeah, agreed. I do think Mel was the most innocent of them, just a coward. Yeah, I agree too. He wasn't evil or anything, he was just very cowardly. So, yeah, I agree with that. You know, you kept telling me you weren't an angel, but you actually are, aren't you? I promise you, I am a regular man. You told Morgana you were an angel. Angels and demons don't get along very well, so I'd rather not run into you in my next life. I appreciate what you did here though. I'll do my best to be more human next time. Please do. If I repeat to myself what you told me, that what I need most is restraint, as I make my departure from this world, then maybe I won't forget it, even if I do lose my memories. Burn it into my soul. I really like that. I think I follow the boy's lead there. That will be best. And I'll be praying that, even if you aren't capable of love, you'll be able to live a peaceful life with a good woman who loves you. That you'll be able to make her happy by doing so. I still think she'd be better off never knowing me. Whether you want her to or not, she's almost certainly going to meet you and fall in love with you. You know, now that I think about it, she's not as normal as I first thought. She's a peculiar woman. I can't say I disagree. Being considered an angel is a big compliment, yeah. I do agree though, Michel is very angelic. He is a very good person. And I mean, I guess you could say he's the most saint-like person in the story. I mean, aside from Morgana. So I can understand why she is like latching on to him so much. Because he really does have saint-like qualities. Yeah, he even resisted the temptation of revenge. Yes. Depends on who you say it to, I guess. Well, yeah, of course. Perspective and all that. Well, I guess this is goodbye then. That it is. I know everyone else is doing it, but I've got nothing to say to you. I didn't expect you would. Ha! Though I suppose I do have something I'd like to say to you. And what might that be? Be more open with yourself. If you had only put your feelings into words, things would have turned out differently, in both this life and your next. coming from you, a man who looks even more closed off than me, that rubs me very much the wrong way. Do I really look that closed off? In more ways than one, yeah. That part of me is deeply ingrained. You telling me to open up won't magically disentangle my personality and make it be. I don't think you're as twisted as you believe you are. I'll consider it if this next life nonsense you're selling is true. Please do. Lord have mercy, one hell of a man certainly busted his way into my life. The last thing I expected was for an outsider to be the one to get us to open that door. Impressive work for one man. It was not only my doing. I had help from a number of people. And it was you, Giselle, who did the most in getting me here. I'm not as big a man as the three of you make me out to be. Before this, I lost so much, I felt utterly powerless. I was on the verge of abandoning all hope. But having the opportunity to meet all of you, to spend time with you and the people around you, it did a great deal to revitalize my spirit, despite the atrocities involved. So I thank you. I pray your next lives may turn out better. I suppose we should get going then. Off to pay for her crimes. To relieve her soul of some of its pain. And I suppose to make sure their next lives go a little better. Let's. He places a hand on the large door, then takes a step forward. The door lets out a heavy groan, and moonlight slips through the widening crack. It's all over now. I did it. I changed the past. Curse thought ultimate pairing Michelle and Sephiroth appearance-wise at least. Oh god, no. What? What the hell? What I see beyond the door is not the nighttime courtyard. The sun hangs high in the sky, shining down on the blood-soaked grass. Why? What's going on? That's when I notice. The weight of Morgana's body is gone from my arms. And then... Out in the courtyard. Mel! Nellie! I see a flaxen-haired girl vomit blood and fall to the ground. A young man kneels over and takes his own life. No. There are dead and dying townsfolk all around the nun. The swordsman is skewered as he scrambles to reach her. And at the door just to my back, Jacobo. The Lord lies unmoving, slumped against a wooden frame in a pool of blood. How can this be? We were all just talking, not a minute ago. How the hell did we go from that to this? Why? Why, damn it? I changed the past, did I not? I steered them away from this outcome. I changed. Oh. That's what this is? As much as I don't want to believe it, it makes sense. The sense that something wasn't quite right I've been feeling ever since I got here. The darkness that swelled up when I touched the necklace. I was never in the past at all. This isn't the real world. It's the realm of the dead. The same domain in which the cursed mansion resides. Which is why, when I arrived here, something felt off. Because death filled the air. Somewhere deep down, I could sense the similarity between here and the mansion that gathering place of departed souls. I want to destroy the world. No, baby, no. God, oh my god. Well, no. Michelle belongs with Giselle, so no. No Sephiroth. It was never possible for me to travel back in time, to exist and interact with the real past. I was able to summon the darkness, because this isn't the real world, merely a reconstruction, a projection of the soul's memories. It was all set in stone long ago. None of the time I spent with any of them was real. Every emotional moment I thought I shared with them was all an illusion. None of my conversations, none of the smiles I managed to get out of them were real. I was never there. I was never present in the past with them. I'm currently sometime after all that, sometime beyond the era Morgana lived, beyond the 17th, 18th, 19th centuries. What I spoke of as their next lives was actually their past lives. All three tragedies are history. Immutable, irreversible history. And Sephiroth belongs with Cloud. So Mel will be Cloud, just need some hair. Guys, oh my god. Mel is more socially capable though, and more Cloud. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna leave you to your own devices there and keep reading. There's nothing to change anymore. What then did I fight so hard to achieve? What did I accomplish by warning them of their next lives, by convincing them to endeavor to take different paths? Nothing? Was it all for nothing? I go limp at the sight of it all, dropping to my knees and sending ripples through the sea of blood. Morgana, the girl who called me an angel and asked me to deliver her unto her father, is still chained up inside the tower. What did I accomplish? What purpose did anything I do serve? Was it all just a big damn waste of time? But my cries go unanswered, simply fading into the dead air. Giselle, who kept me going for so much of this ordeal, is still silent. No, I did accomplish something. It wasn't a waste of time. Everything I did, it wasn't for nothing. I may not have changed the past, and I may not have stopped the tragedies, but I achieved something. I uncovered their stories. I learned the truth of everyone's involvement. You can't take that away from me. I know you're out there, Morgana. I know you've been watching this the whole time. You know the truth now. I accomplished that much. That has to change how you see them, at least a little. If the present Morgana has a change of heart, decides to let go of her hatred, then that should cause the cursed mansion to disappear. Set their souls free. I'll take that leap of faith, that what I've done is enough, and make my way back, believing there's a future for them beyond their tragedies. I'm coming back, Morgana. I'm returning to that house, to that world of blackness, seething with hatred, to my present. I'm going to try this once more. An honest attempt to really see you, to face you, Morgana. I'll be there as soon as I can. Kneeling in a puddle of blood, I turn my gaze toward the heavens. The searing sunlight is slowly eroded by darkness, and my body, mind, and soul follow soon after. The bloody, corpse-riddled courtyard dissolves, and I find myself once more in an utterly lightless void. I clench my teeth as hard as I can manage, squeeze my eyes as tight as I can, because that's the only way I can keep the screams back, the tears from spilling down my cheeks. Okay, I think we are done with Michelle in the corner, so I'm gonna move back to my original spot down here. I'm gonna make myself a little bit bigger too. There, I think that's good. Feels good to be back in my corner. Imagine being in Michelle's shoes as you're trying to figure out what the hell is going on. Yeah, I would not enjoy that at all. So I'm glad it's Michelle and not me. Michelle. Open your eyes, Michelle. Come to me. Well, hello there. What? We meet at last. What? Why is the white-haired girl here? Never mind that. Where am I? I was trying to get back to the mansion. The corner does look cozy. I'm adding lots of pillows and blankets. Yeah. It is a cozy corner. Less straining on my wings. How did I end up here? Do you know who I am? Of course I do. How could I not know who you are? Splendid. But what are you doing here? Why is there a sword in your hands? And why can I not speak? I was able to return to this gathering place of souls thanks to your efforts. Your uncovering of the truth of those events that transpired so many years ago allowed me to remember everything I had forgotten. To remember who I am. Remember who you are. You mean that you are Fata Morgana? My apologies. Bringing your soul here without any preparation has left you in a bit of a nebulous state. But my heart told me I had to do this now. Though you have no voice, I can feel your presence quite clearly. Oh, Michelle, namesake of the great Archangel Michael, a man of tremendous virtue. I have brought you here to ask you for assistance. I pray you will be able to help me. My request for you is simple. Take this blade and with it extinguish my soul. You... What are you... Extinguish your soul? I realize that it's cruel for me to ask this of you, and for that I deeply apologize. But I want it to be you who sends me off. Could you grant this girl her selfish request? That's not why I sought the truth. Not because I wanted to see anyone extinguished, but because I wanted to set everyone free from the mansion's cursed bonds. Because I wanted to put an end to this cycle of pain and suffering. Because I wanted to save every last person caught in this tragic quagmire. That includes you. And you're asking me to eradicate your soul? I must be destroyed. You can't tell me that after everything you've seen, you haven't realized that I have no place in their lives. Well, it's true Morgana wished for misfortune to befall them. If I hadn't been there, none of the tragedies would have taken place. If I hadn't been there, the flaxen-haired girl would have been able to let go of her yearning for her brother. If I hadn't been there, the shipwrecked merchant's lover would not have lost her place as his tether. If I hadn't been there, the ambitious businessman would not have been betrayed by his close friend. Why are you acting like it's all your fault? Are you trying to say everyone would be better off without you? I was not a victim in the tragedies. I am culpable for them. Culpable? Like hell you were! I saw everything from start to finish. You didn't intend for anything bad to befall anyone. You always acted out of the good of your heart. Are you trying to tell me that makes you culpable? What do you say we answer one last lingering question, Michelle? The question of what I am. The explanation might be a bit lengthy, but I would like to share it with you before I depart. I was, as you ascertained, created by Morgana's mind as it broke down in that tower. I was born to be a receptacle for her pain, to ease her suffering. But there's more to the story than that, Michelle. Upon her death, Morgana's soul was afflicted with great pain resulting from the hatred and resentment she bore. The fact that she viewed herself as a saint only served to amplify that agony. Her identity as a saint gave her purpose in life, while simultaneously constraining her. A saint must put herself second to all others. She must be caring, generous, forgiving, and she must not bear any ill will for anyone. That was not how she felt deep down, though. She was not a saint out of the goodness of her heart. She wanted to hate them, but her identity would not allow her. Those two conflicting aspects of herself tore Morgana apart. She was unable to withstand it. So she took all her saintly characteristics and gave them to me, caring for others, putting herself second, being forgiving. And then she severed that part of her soul. That's actually a very good explanation to why the white-haired girl always seemed so extremely good. Even in the... especially in the second story where Yukimasa is threatening to kill her and quite obviously being an awful murderer, and she's just trying to take care of him and being nice. And in the third door as well, she's not mad at Jacopo at all for how he treats her. She just waits and tries to do good and doesn't have a single bad bone in her, basically. So yeah, that's the explanation for that. So that's why I always seem so abnormally pure-hearted. Yeah, what he said. Michelle and I share the same brain cell, I feel. I was no longer a part of Morgana, but something entirely separate. However, I wasn't me yet either. When you came to the mansion and resurrected Morgana, you resurrected me as well. But I had no self at first. I was, I suppose, not much different than the particles of dust floating around the mansion. But eventually, that dust gained a sense of self, taking form as a human soul, and descended into the realm of man and the fate which governs it. What do you think the first thing a new soul wishes for when it's born, Michelle? To live. I wished for a continued existence in this world, in a world where I was never meant to exist. I refused to accept that there's anything wrong with wanting to live. I was supposed to remain with Morgana as a part of her. I was never meant to be a soul on my own. To become one was to turn against the laws of the universe. I wished to live, and Morgana wished to curse the three men's souls. Though we sought after completely separate things, because we were once two parts of a whole, each of our wishes were shaped by the others. In order for an incomplete soul like mine to survive, it needs something to bind itself to the world, something strong enough to prevent the universe from correcting the anomaly. And so the wish of that anomaly gave birth to yet another anomaly, a house that sat outside the currents of time, one that could descend into the mortal realm at various times and places. And it was that house that served as a tether for my soul. You mean it wasn't Morgana's power that created the mansion, but your own wish? And why did it have to be that house that bound me to the world? Because that was where she lingered, the girl from which I was formed, which meant that my wish had a consequence of granting Morgana's with it. The house, having attained perpetuity, served as a place for those reconstructed by Morgana's curse to return to. Furthermore, my connection with her had another consequence. I was the one most affected by her wish. As much as I may have wanted to do good for them to be happy, my fate was dictated by her wish. In that position, my merely showing affection for anyone was damnable. Falling in love was an act of villainy. My very presence malevolent. Don't say that. I was a true witch, The true demon child. Stop talking, please. It should never have been possible for me to have a life at all. Please stop. The universe must be returned to its proper state, Michelle. Don't talk about yourself like that. I must be erased and Morgana's soul restored to its original form. But why? I do not belong here. I never belonged here. What's so wrong with wanting to live? The defect must be repaired. You're not a defect. Damn it! Why couldn't I be able to get a word in now at least? The restoration will not be instantaneous. It took many, many years for me to be formed, and it will take as long, if not longer, for the process to be reversed. But her soul will eventually return to its proper state, and perhaps, when her soul is restored, Morgana won't be a human. Perhaps she will be a butterfly, resting upon the lip of a flower. Perhaps she will be that flower. Perhaps she will be the breeze in which that flower sways. But whatever form she takes, it will be her, whole and complete. With me gone, no more tragedies should take place. So please, take this sword and extinguish me. Put an end to this cycle of misery. I want you to be the one who does it. Please. Kill me. I can't. You're asking too much of me. Yes, I want to save Morgana's soul. But do you really have to die for that to happen? Is there not some other way? Won't you do this for me? I cannot. I can never take that sword. I know it's unfair of me to ask this of you, but I want it to be you. As selfish a request as it may be, I want the curtain drawn on this ersatz life, by the man I admired so deeply. You admired me? Let's talk a little bit about that admiration, shall we? And where I got my physical appearance. This goes back to when I was a mere particulate matter drifting about the house. While I still had no mind of my own at that point, I witnessed everything that took place within the house. And in the moment of your death, Michelle, was I born? You saw my death. Your actions that day appeared to me as the very definition of selfless and honorable. Your life bore many similarities with Morgana's. You were both abused, imprisoned, called a witch. But while Morgana sought vengeance, you watched your own mother burn your crucified body, and you wished for release rather than revenge. There's nothing honorable about that. I had just lost all hope for myself. I expect you'll disagree with me, say that it was a sign of your weakness, but that was not how I interpreted it. Self-sacrifice being one of the core characteristics oh my god, I can't read. Morgana gave to me. I was deeply moved. You didn't curse those who had wronged you in life, you chose your own destruction, and I admired that strength of spirit. That admiration helped to shape my wish, to determine the form I would take, the name I would have. That's why, whenever I gained a physical body, it was modeled after yours, with snow-white hair and ruby-red eyes. Why my name was always Michelle, after the same angel from whom you took yours. I'm in no way worthy of anyone's admiration. My admiration caused both you and the woman you love a great deal of pain, and for that I apologize. But it also shows just how much I wanted to be like you. I would ask for you, if you would be so kind, to consider this a great favor for a starry-eyed little girl. A girl who, quite literally, idolized you to her very soul. Don't. I couldn't ask for a greater honor. How can you tell me that? Than to be erased from the world by you, my idol. And then ask me to kill you. Please, Michelle, be the one to send me off. I can't do it. no matter how many times you ask. I can't kill someone who's told me they wanted to live. I know what it's like to wish for life. I don't know if you realize it yet, Michelle, but this is the first time we actually met. The story of the fourth door was Morgana's creation, which means that, until now, we've never been at the same place while both aware of the other's presence. As far as you should be concerned, I am a complete stranger, yet still you hesitate. I am glad that you're reluctant, but you show me enough sympathy. I don't consider you a stranger at all. Indeed, this is the first time we formally met. But I've watched you go through so much. I've seen you live 3 different lives. I've seen the impact you had on the people behind all 3 of those doors. You are in no way a stranger. With my erasure, Morgana's soul will eventually become whole again. Her curse and the eternal cycle of agony it brings will be no more. When I am gone, everything will return to its rightful place. I implore you to not hesitate any longer. Are there really no other options? Is killing you really the only way to make things right? To release everyone from this curse? I'm delighted to finally have been able to meet you, the man after whom I modeled myself. I am incapable of taking my own life, Michelle. God's teachings prohibit it, and as such, my identity as a saint prevents me from doing so. No, I don't want you to commit suicide. I want to find some way for you to live, to remain a part of this world. I know that by asking this of you, I am causing you a great heartache, and for that, I offer you my sincerest apologies. But so long as I continue to exist in this world, Morgana can never truly have redemption. Tell me, who is it you've been fighting so hard to save? Oh god, I have been missing a bit. Day AI, can you please summarize her reasoning and tell me if it's logical or not? I mean, I can see the logic there, believing to be guilty for all events, but as said before, we can easily believe our fault in events to be bigger than it is. Perspective, yes, I agree. How would she know Morgana would return to normal? I would imagine Morgana would have to accept her as a part of her for that to work. Yeah? I don't know, actually. Maybe because she isn't meant to, like, exist, she sort of just knows. Or maybe she's just guessing. I don't know, actually. She, like so many others, made up a solution in their own head and now can stray from it. Yeah, that's true. And I can understand, like, both her perspective and Michelle's, like, because if she is wrong, killing her would solve absolutely nothing. I mean, but if she's right, it is the right thing to do, because she wouldn't be dead. She would be, once again, a part of Morgana. She would be Morgana again. And that is probably preferable, because now they are separated. They are meant to be together. But, as you say, if she is wrong, then she would just die, and that would serve no good at all. So, yeah. That doesn't mean that I didn't want to save you too. I believed I could save everyone summoned to the mansion. That no one would have to suffer anymore. That there would be no more tragedies. Michelle, take the sword, please. And now I can only say ... I would suggest pushing Morgana and Morgana 2 to meet. Yeah, that could have been something. Then again, Morgana has made it quite clear that she hates the white-haired girl, so not sure how that meeting will go, actually. Worry not, Michelle. Doing this will allow you to save everyone. You'll cast off the darkness inhabiting the house, set all its prisoners free, give Morgana her salvation, and give me mine as well. Extinguishing my soul will be my salvation. I've had a full, satisfying life, even if every moment of it was rooted in iniquity. I had well beyond my share of happiness. I don't need any more. Oh, Michel, namesake of the great Archangel Michael and a man of tremendous virtue, I ask of you to please draw this cycle of misfortune to an end. To take this blade and deliver everyone from their fates. I kind of like the thought experiment where a train is going to run 3 people over unless you pull a lever which will make it kill just 1 person. Do you act yourself and kill that 1 person, or do you stay out of it and have the 3? Yeah, I hate that scenario. I mean, if I ever happen to be in that situation, I think I would panic. And that would be the end of it, probably. But yeah, I do understand that, like, the dilemma there. Like, do you actively kill someone to save other people, or... Yeah, it's hard, it's hard. My argument on those thought exercises is not taking an action is an action. Yeah, that's also true. So I mean, I guess killing the 1 person would be the better choice, and then maybe like try to do something to save that person as well, like try to prevent it, but like, yeah, probably, but it's hard, it's very hard. It must be you, Michel. You must be the one to do this. Well, guys, I guess we are taking the sword. Thank you, Michel, for having the strength to do what must be done. And I apologize for putting you in such a difficult position. Once my soul has been erased, I will be gone from this world forever. I will not return, not in this or any other form. I feel no woe in that knowledge, though. I welcome my destruction with the utmost of joy. However, if it wouldn't be too much to ask, for you to keep just a little bit of me, in a corner of your soul, Michel, to remember me, to remember the life I lived, that will make it all worthwhile. Thank you, Michel. You may very well be a genuine... And she's gone. There is an anime that has as there are 2 ships, you can only save 1. You choose where there's more, then they build another ship, and again you can save 1 ship and you save the one more people until there's only 1 person. Oh god, that sounds awful. Okay, we have been going for quite a while, so I think it's time for our first stretch break, because I'm starting to feel a bit tired in my body, and we're going to be here for a while more. It is not over yet, so yeah, let's do some stretching and we'll see each other soon again. Don't leave the stream, everyone, but do stretch. See you soon. Alright, I am back. I hope you all had a good stretch. I definitely felt like mine was needed. Let's see. The logic was by saving one person you are doing what you wanted as everyone else dies. Oh, okay, that sounds lovely. I go get food. Okay, that's perfect. Food is nice. I am going to do that. We're probably gonna have another break because, as I said, we are not nearly done. So it will take a while, and we are probably going to need at least one more break. Then I will get my smoothie and maybe make some tea for myself as well. So yeah. It was the eventual result of saving half. Okay. Yeah. But I do call the whole logic weird. If everyone fit the ship, why would they make another one? Yeah, well, that's a good question. Alright, shall we continue with the story then? You're repotting some flowers while listening. Well, that's also something good to do. And it's not sitting still on your butt the whole time, so also very good. Why is my foot doing something weird now? Hang on a sec. Just need to check I have my compression stockings on since I am sitting for a very long time now, and having a blood clot, it makes my leg hurt a bit, so the compression stockings are helping quite a bit with that, but it was getting a little twisted, so now I fixed it, so hopefully it's fine. Something is afoot, oh my god. I'm gonna keep reading now. The whiteness surrounding me evaporates, and I find myself back in the observation tower. I can still feel in my hand the impact of the sword piercing her breast. Damn it! Why? Why couldn't there have been some other way? Erasing a soul is not salvation! God, damn it all! She deserved better. So much better than that. No, now is not the time to grieve. There is work to be done. A girl to whom I must offer the chance for salvation. I mustn't cry over the white-haired girl's death now. There are things I need to take care of first. Morgana. Morgana stands there, staring off absently into the distance. After some time, she slowly turns to face me. What exactly was all that about? Come on, say something. Answer me! Morgana. How? It doesn't make any sense. He and the Lord, they couldn't. There were two different lords. The one that is at the estate and the one who locked you in the tower. How? What was he doing there? That's not... I didn't... The man I was trying to curse was the Lord that threw the blood sabbats. How did I... Are you saying I remember wrong? That's ridiculous. I won't hear it. I won't have it for a second. You were in a very tenuous condition, Morgana. More than even you realize. You can't assume everything you saw in that state of mind to be true. Why? Just why? That only makes it that much worse. Why would he do that? How could he kill me? He said he would show me the world. I cried for him. And he turns out to be the one pulling the strings. You saw what led to this. You heard what he had to say for himself. Misunderstandings that went unresolved, that should have been cleared up immediately. What he did was wrong. Indefensible as far as I'm concerned. This all could have been avoided if he had told you everything. That said, Morgana, I can somewhat sympathize with how he felt then. You can sympathize with that monster? In what way? He loved you, sincerely loved you. And to be the target of such vitriol from a girl he cared so dearly about, to be mistaken for someone else entirely, I can understand how that would have hurt. It doesn't matter. That doesn't change anything. Like I said before you started all this, it doesn't change anything. Does this revelation change what happened to me? Does it make me any less of a hate-filled witch? What does it matter if he had his reasons? What does it matter if he's not who I thought he was? It doesn't change the fact that I despise him with every fibre of my being. It's time to let go, Morgana. I met with the white-haired girl. I know her true nature. That's not me. You're right. I cannot definitely say that you and the white-haired girl are one and the same. However, I can say with certainty that she was a part of you. A creation of your broken spirit. The fact remains that she was closer to you than anyone else, in every sense of the word. Can you see the situation you're in, Morgana? The terrible, tragic irony of it all. You've cursed yourself along with everyone else. You brought ruin to a life of your own creation numerous times. You murdered yourself. It's time to let go, Morgana. There's only pain to be found in continuing down this road. Morgana. I take a step toward her, and she steps back, quietly maintaining her distance. I can almost hear her trembling in her voice as she says, "Stay back. You, stay away from me. You have nothing to be afraid of, Morgana. I won't hurt you." I said, "Stay back, you. I bet you think this is hilarious. That I'm blind and a fool." Morgana. Yes, good on you, my dear. You revealed my big secret, that I'm a feeble-minded little girl with poor memory. You've uncovered the truth of my death, discovered the white-haired girl's true identity. I've always presumed she was you. How foolish of me. Laughing like I knew anything. Cursing the entirely wrong man. Absolutely brilliant, you might say. I made myself into quite a laughingstock. I'm not going to laugh about your pain, Morgana. I come to realize that perhaps I empathize with you out of more than just our shared loneliness. We were both yoked with unimaginable misfortune, lived our lives in lamentation of our fates. I understand your pain. That boat has long since sailed. You're right, it has. This is a realization I should have come to much sooner. Though you said it wouldn't have mattered, I still should have made an effort to get to know you in life. I feel guilty about how I constantly pushed you away, so I'd like to make up for that now. I approach Morgana, hands stretched out toward her. She stands there bewildered as I place them on her shoulders, pulling her in. Not for my own comfort as I had so many times before, and not out of some pretend sense of pity for a sad pile of bones. I embrace her and all the pain and loneliness she holds inside. Hate is a not path to be on. It does consume one's mind and soul. Yeah, absolutely. Agree with that. I was about to write something, but Michelle basically said it. Yeah. Michelle says some good things sometimes. She really does. Her body gives off no warmth, and it's as weightless as a skeleton all those many years ago. She, like me, lost so much in life, but unlike me, She had no one there in her final moments. It's alright, Morgana. Everything's okay now. The tale behind the fourth door may have been a fabrication, but the creator's soul is always somewhere to be found in her creations. Knowing the inseverable link between her and the white-haired girl, that's where I'll find what I'm looking for. I'm here for you. You're not alone, Morgana. We can end all this suffering together. It's going to be okay. What's wrong with you? Have you completely lost it? Do I need to remind you of everything I've done? Of all the pain I've caused you? No reminders necessary. You did quite a number on me indeed. Then do you want to tell me how I went from that to you holding me? You didn't do what you did out of a particular grudge against me. Of that much, I was always certain. Basically, I was about to say there is nothing to laugh about in someone's pain. Yeah, absolutely, I agree with that. So I hold nothing against you. I bear no ill will. Nor, I'm certain, does Giselle. You're much too forgiving. I imagine there's something about having experienced the kind of pain we have that makes it hard to harbor any ill will toward one of our kind. Shared trauma or not, you and that woman really are something. God, there are no words. For how much you irritate me. The bite slowly drains from Morgana's voice, and in the quiet, I think I hear a muffled attempt to hold back a whimper. I pull away slightly, putting my hand under her chin, lifting her head. She quickly averts her eyes, but doesn't knock my hands away as I reach them into her hood, gently setting them against her cheeks. I run my fingers across the exposed flesh, and slowly pull back the hood, covering her face. Well, look at that. You're quite pretty without your face hidden. I didn't think you were the flattering type. I assure you, I'm not. Go on, touch your cheeks. She is so beautiful, oh my god. Now this is the girl you were always meant to be. If Morgana had had a less harrowing life, this is probably what she would have looked like at 16. You know, you look a little like the white-haired girl. We look nothing alike, I can assure you of that. She was the very antithesis of me. But she was also once a part of you. The last thing I want is to be like her in any way. And why is that? Because I never liked that girl at all. Always putting others before herself. Just watching her was aggravating. Although, in retrospect, she was everything about myself I deemed unnecessary. So that might explain why it was so hard to watch. For her, being good only caused her pain? Yeah, exactly. It was the cause of all her suffering. If she had just been like a normal girl and not a saint, I'm not saying that she wouldn't have been sold off. The mom was terrible. She could have been either way probably, but there's also a chance that she could have lived a normal life if she wasn't a saint. Also, I was so sure she was you, which made it all the more frustrating. Why would her being mean bother you so much? Because that wasn't you. You're aggressive, you yell, you fight. Is that how she saw me? How wouldn't it bother me that you came back as a quiet, passive, subservient girl? Of course, now I know that it wasn't you, so... You were that sure it was me, despite thinking we were nothing alike? Apparently so. Hold on a second. Why would that bother you? I'll let you figure that one out. It's not important. So, you got my attention. What are you planning to do now? To leave the mansion with you. To set everyone free and break the curse. Setting them free will set you free as well. So you want me to release their souls? Exactly. Just so you know, I haven't forgiven them. My hatred isn't going to just vanish like it was nothing. I'll never be able to forgive them completely. But you're right. This has gone on long enough. Morgana. I'm not even sure what I'm doing anymore. And it's all your fault. So sure, I'll release their souls. I'm so glad to hear it. However, I don't want to see them alone. I'm not sure I'll be able to set them free if I have to face them on my own. That won't be a problem. I'll go with you. We'll go see them together. You get to be my guide this time then. Get to take up Giselle's old mantle. That I do. Even if it means taking this hand. You honestly think I have any reservations about that? God, I swear. You really are the worst. Lead the way, my dear. To where their souls wait. What's the best and worst thing about this game? Oh, good question, good question. I mean, the best part is, for me, like, the overall story and the characters, I think. And just the way the story is told. I love every part of it. And the worst part of it is, I think I mentioned this last stream, I hate the fact that the age gap between Jacopo and Morgana, like, because it's so obvious that it is supposed to be somewhat of a love story, like mirroring Michelle and Giselle. They found their happiness in each other and helped each other, and for Jacopo and Morgana it was the complete opposite. I just hate the fact that it's such a big age gap between them. Like, she's still a kid when he falls for her. And I know that it's a different time and it's a completely different era, and he says that he's going to wait and all that. But still, I would have been much more comfortable if they had either aged him down or aged her up a little bit. For it to be like a love story. That's the worst part. But the best part is like everything else. I adore this game. This is my absolute favorite game of all time. So yeah. You ruined my plan of I don't even know. Yeah. Hate when that happens, right? I completely agree with you. Yeah. But as I said, other than that part, I adore this game. And I still am very excited about Requiem as well, even if it will dive more into that part of the story. Because I still think it works, it's just a bit iffy. So, yeah. Hand in hand, we travel the cursed mansion's corridors. The halls overflow with darkness, cut off from the sun and devoid of color. Despite having spent much time in this place, it's never stopped being depressively gloomy. No one, for any reason, should be left behind in a place like this. We cross through the living room, making our way to the back garden door. There are no children laughing beyond the door, but I can faintly smell flowers. Michelle, what am I supposed to say to them? If nothing comes to mind, you don't have to say anything. I get the feeling they'll have something to say to you though. So if you would, try to hear them out. I'm not looking forward to this. It'll go fine, I promise. Nothing that happens could possibly make things worse than they already are. The only way to go from here is up, so up we go. Let's go then, I suppose. A hollow breeze brushes through the grey-filled rose garden. The shadow standing there turns toward us. It gradually starts looking more and more like the young man it once was. Morgana? It's okay. We're here to free your soul. Michelle? You... Forgive me for what I did, Morgana. No, I don't. All this means is that I'm done cursing you. Either way, thank you. I know what I'm doing here now. Or I guess I remember what I'm doing here. I deserve to be cursed after everything I've done to you. It can't have been easy, that's for sure. I'm sorry for all the pain I caused. What's done is done, I guess. Still, I wasn't lying when I said I wanted to be friends. I meant it. I really did. I know now why you did what you did, why you sold me out. Some people might say you had no other choice, but as a girl you actually sold out? Those are words you'll never hear from my lips. Fair enough. Nonetheless, objectively speaking, you too were a victim. Do you not resent me for punishing you in spite of that? Huh? I presume you're now able to recall everything, both your first life and the second one I subjected you to, when the house was called Rose Manor. Yeah. What happened then was the result of my wish. You have every right to despise me. The way I see it, with or without your curse, Nellie still would have had the same feelings for me. It was my fault for being too dense to realize she thought of me as more than a brother. Things would have turned out the way they did regardless. The white-haired girl was the spark that set her off though, and it was because of me that she ended up at that mansion. My wish was to see your life utterly ruined. And in service of that desire, the white-haired girl was born into that era as your half-sister. So I disagree. My curse did play a significant role in your fate. Regardless, I don't feel like it would be right of me to blame you. Things turned out the way they did, because I was weak and ran from the problem instead of facing it. Michelle wouldn't have had to get hurt either, if only I'd had more of a spine. I guess calling her Michelle is kinda confusing with Michelle here, huh? How should I refer to her then? Girl Michelle, maybe? Creativity is not your strong suit, is it? She wouldn't happen to be around, would she? She has departed from this world. Or perhaps it would be better to say she's returned to her rightful place in it. The girl you knew as Michelle is gone forever. Ah, that's too bad. I was hoping I could apologize to her too. I believe you made your feelings quite clear. Not that she would hold it against you if you didn't apologize. That's simply her nature. Oh. Well, Morgana, I'm so sorry for everything. I am going to free your soul from the bonds of this cursed mansion, after which it should return to its rightful place. Okay? But before that, I got one last thing I'd like to say. To you, Michelle. To me. It was a little hazy, but I did kinda get to see what you were up to until just a little bit ago. If you hadn't done what you did for me, for Nellie, for Morgana, for everyone, I'm not sure I would have been able to work up the guts to apologize. I'm pretty sure I would have still been convinced I wasn't at fault. It may not have been real, but your effort wasn't in vain. Thank you. You're welcome. Well, I guess this is a goodbye. Farewell, Mel. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate. Goodbye, Morgana. You don't have to tell me that he wasn't a bad person. But bad people aren't the only ones who do bad things. That's true, yes. But having a conscience can be a double-edged sword. The regret's so overwhelming you don't want to believe you could do something so awful that some outside force must be to blame. So I hope you're willing to accept at least part of his apology. Lead the way, my dear, to where the next soul waits. It feels a bit sad to say goodbye to these characters, actually. We have spent so long with them, like since January we have been playing this game, so yeah, it's a bit strange and a bit sad. The staircase leading to the cellar is quiet, the air still. No sounds of flesh being devoured, no stench of blood. Just darkness reaching ever downward. I'm going to have to ask you to go in first this time. I don't mind, but why? I'd rather not be skewered. It'll be fine, I'm sure. I doubt he'll attack. I can't say I'm anywhere near as confident as you. So you get to be my meat shield, should anything go wrong. Ah, so that's what I am to her. We may not have bodies, but we are still capable of feeling pain. You don't have to remind me. I have to say, I'm surprised you actually made it to the top of the tower. Is that supposed to be a compliment? Half and half. Regardless, don't assume you're safe just because you're already dead. If he were to attack and destroy your soul, you would be erased for all eternity. There would be no coming back in any shape or form after any amount of time. It's just something to keep in mind. I'm not worried. We shouldn't have any trouble talking to him. If you say so, then off we go. Michelle wanted to be a knight, and what a knight is if not meat shields. Yeah, he finally gets his dream. I push open the cellar door. Behind it, a shadow of a man sits on the floor, leaning against a stack of boxes. He slowly rises to his feet upon hearing us enter, and as he does, the blackness dissolves away, revealing the man. I almost didn't recognize you. Your face, it's not how I remember. It's back to normal. I see. So you weren't a witch. You were a pretty human girl. You look a little like the blind girl. No, I do not. Not one bit. If anything, he looks far more like her than I. White hair, red eyes, they even have almost the same name. I think comparing her to a large, dour-looking man is a bit disrespectful. Don't pretend you look any more approachable. He's not even half the man you think he is. Was that really necessary, Morgana? No, he is a man. He is indisputably a man, no matter what reason you have to claim otherwise. I love Yukimasa. He may be like an evil psycho, but he's spitting some facts as well. Like, he's very insightful sometimes. I love that. I love that. Hi Elrin, welcome, welcome. We are about to finish this game finally. Or not finally, I mean, I have been enjoying it, but it's been a long ride. So it feels a bit strange to be at the end. But yeah, you're very welcome to be here. Actually, can angels be male or female? Can you please cut it out with the angel thing already? So, what brings you two down here? We're here to free your soul. More to come though? Yeah, we are... Yeah, exactly. We are finishing the main game today, but we still have 2 more games to go in this series, so there will still be more The House in Fata Morgana for a while to come. You're forgiving me? Absolutely not. However, I've decided there's no point in punishing you any further. I see. You are, in no uncertain terms, one of the most evil men I have ever encountered. I can hardly argue with that. Should you so desire, I can eradicate you. Morgana, what are... Let me finish, Michelle. Instead of letting your soul return, I can erase it. Your existence is a scar on the world. The allure of killing is too strong for you to resist. Even without my curse, you would bring pain and misfortune on others. You're right, and that would probably be for the best. The world would be better off without me. And I know that. I do. But I don't want to disappear. As you wish. Then I will release your soul. Before I go, allow me to burn this into my soul. You must resist temptation if you are to blend in. So in my next life, I won't be a killer. I suppose it's worth trying. Do your best. I will. Farewell, Yukimasa. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate. Farewell, Morgana. He's not the only one who derived pleasure from others' pain. Morgana. It's strange, setting them free. I both feel like a weight's been lifted, and like I'm the greatest villain of them all. Perhaps by forgiving them, you can come to forgive yourself. But if I forgive them, what does that make everything I've done up to now? The first step toward moving on. Could you forgive those who wronged you then? The woman who tormented you, your brother who made a mockery of you, your eldest brother who took your life, your mother so unwilling to accept you she burned you at the stake, the villagers who falsely accused you of being a witch, your father who raped the woman you love. Could you forgive them? If they were willing to repent? And if they weren't? What if they showed up intent on causing you more pain? Then I suppose I'm not acting much better than any of them right now. Let's go. We have one more soul to free. I'm not not sure what I would feel in that situation. I think I can be very unforgiving, I think. Like, I can live past bad things that have happened to me. I can let them go from my own life, but like, if I were to meet people who have wronged me, I'm not sure I would forgive them. Depending on what they've done, of course, but like, I have been treated pretty badly by some people in my life, and I'm not sure if they came to me and like asked for forgiveness. I don't know. I am very unsure about that. It's not like I'm not actively going around hating them, but I'm not sure I would forgive them. It's a very interesting topic, I think. Like, it's not, as I said, it's not like I'm going around my everyday life and oh, I hate this person, but like, if they came to me, I would want nothing to do with them, I think. I would not probably accept the forgiveness. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. I try not to get hated, but it doesn't mean I forget. Yeah, exactly. Would you curse them though, if you could? No, I would not curse them, because I don't wish pain on others. I can be mad and I can be very like upset and unforgiving, but I would not want pain on anyone else. So yeah. Would imagine why they're asking for forgiveness. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course it depends on like what they have to say for themselves. If they have a good enough argument for me to forgive them, then maybe, but yeah, it's for those people specifically that I'm thinking about right now, I doubt it, because they did a number on me and they have made me into a person that is so much more insecure about myself and very untrustful of others than I want to be. I have a very hard time trusting new people because of them. I always kind of think that people don't actually like me, that they have some ulterior motive for wanting to be with me, or that they are like only being with me to be nice, you know. So yeah, those people have really made a number on me, and for that I feel like I can't really forgive them. So yeah. Yeah, no trust for a jerk creature. I mean, it's not like I'm not trusting you guys that I know here in chat. Like, it's not like that, but I am very insecure about myself and yeah, about others' feelings for me because of it. I always overthink everything more than I probably would have if those things hadn't happened to me. So yeah. You understand, you have big trust issues. Yeah, it's sad to be like that. I don't want to have trust issues, but I do. I really do. And it's a very painful way to live. Especially being a person that has a lot of anxiety as well. And sometimes when I'm alone and just in my head, it can get quite dark. I can think that like no one wants to be with me, everyone hates me, blah blah blah. Like, I know it's not true, but it's still very, very hard. So, and it's a lot because of those people. Like, not only, but they are people that tipped me over the edge to becoming like that. So yeah. It sucks to not be able to open up to your close friends. Yeah. Yeah, my close friends definitely does help a lot. I am very blessed to have really nice people to spend my days with who are making me feel happy. So absolutely, it's sorry for getting so dark on you guys, but this game really brings up a lot of emotions. So yeah, I know it's not true, but try to always remember we think you are a lovely person and a great friend. Thank you, thank you. I feel the same about you guys. You know that. Like, I know. It's not like I think that most of the time. Most of the time, I'm just very happy to be around my friends and family and so, but sometimes my head gets in that space. But yeah. No worries, it would be worse if you had all that inside. Yeah, yeah. Okay, but let's continue with the story. Enough about me. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Is Giselle really there with you? Because I can't sense her at all. If she were inside the mansion, I would know. Never enough about Lolly. Thank you. I'm glad that you appreciate my story times. But I can't feel her presence anywhere. Be honest with me. You can't feel her either, can you? Are you sure her soul hasn't extinguished? She's here, I'm certain of it, lost somewhere deep in the mansion's darkness. Once we purge that darkness, she should be free to return. I have faith in her. I see. Well, I'm not sure how much this means coming from me, but I hope you see her again. I will. And thank you. I'm actually rather fond of her, Giselle. Although, I suppose it's hard not to get a little attached to someone you've spent several hundred years with. Just attached? Giselle, she's fairly fond of you herself. I can only hope. I will never lash back at someone opening up, even if it's a little. I will always listen and give guidance where I can. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. And I do appreciate it. Yes, the touch takes out super glue. Yeah. I think Morgana is a bit of a tsundere. The smell of cigarette smoke seeps through the cracks in the den door. It's perfectly quiet behind it, however. No chatter or clacking of billiard balls. Morgana appears slightly reluctant to step through the door. Or perhaps she's tense. Shall we? Her hand in mine, I push open the door. I love the fact that they are still holding hands and that Michelle is like guiding her. It's very cute. I like that that is a recurring thing going on in this game. They helping each other, guiding each other by holding hands. A shadow is perched on the edge of a dark green rectangular table. He freezes for a moment when he hears us enter, quickly finding his composure, marching toward us, determination in his step. The shadow sees all, revealing the man. Morgana. Your face. It healed. It did. It's been a long time coming. Would you look at that? Not a letdown. Was it him that healed you? Yes, it was him. Well, I'll be. I was always hoping I'd be the one to have the honor. You lost that qualification when you... Yeah, I know. I'm the one who made you into the witch. The one who killed you. Yeah, it's sad. He's so happy about seeing her. Yeah. It's like, in a way, I want to be like Morgana and be like mad at him for what he's done, but at the same time we know how he felt and he's not an evil person. He just made some really, really, really big mistakes. But yeah, so it's I really like this story. Like how it's not all black and white. It's very grey, and I really like that. The one who killed you. Yeah, some mistakes can't be taken back, exactly. I don't expect or deserve your forgiveness. I'd still like a chance to make amends, in any way you wish, even if it means being cursed for all eternity. I'm here to release your soul. Once that's done, that's it from me. No curses, no forgiveness, nothing. Huh. So you're cutting ties completely? Damn. I mean, that's to be expected, considering everything that went down. Truthfully, I had no idea how he felt about me. But that ship sailed long ago. Far, far too long ago. I know. Nothing can change how I feel about you. Not anymore. I bet. I'm going to release your soul now. Could you hold off on that a moment? I don't expect you to reciprocate or even accept. But if I don't put my feelings into words, I'll never get them through to you. I think that's how she put it, anyway. So I ask for this one last chance to put them into words. Morgana. Fine. The girl with the white hair. My wife. Michelle? What of her? Something about that name always felt off to me. I could never shake the feeling that calling her that was somehow wrong. When I first saw her, first saw that smile, I was dead certain that she was what had always been missing from my life. That I had finally found what I'd been searching for. And now, I know why. Because I felt you in her. The memories of you, ingrained on my soul. You should know better than anyone that we're nothing alike. That girl wouldn't say anything remotely impolite even if you held a knife to her throat. You're right. You're nothing alike. But you both got this aura about you that drew me in. Your soul's aura. I loved you dearly, Morgana. I got no right to ask anything of you, I know. But could you maybe smile for me? Just once is all I ask. I can't do it. I should. I know I should. That it would let us end things on a nice note. But I can't force myself to smile. It wouldn't be fair. Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for putting you in that position. I've said my piece. I'm ready now. Okay? Very well then. Farewell, Jacopo. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate. Goodbye, Morgana. You couldn't have done anything more for him? Such as... I won't deny that my feelings about him are complicated. But the things he did to me, they eclipse all that. Merely learning the truth, hearing how he felt, is nowhere near enough to erase that. Couldn't you at least put a little hope in your next lives? That maybe you two could try again? No, I can't. I don't want to encounter him again, ever. Then, if nothing else, could you try not to forget that he did save you once? I suppose. Though my salvation, Michelle, was not ultimately at his hands. I was watching to the very end. It may have all been an illusion constructed from the memories of everyone's souls. But that didn't make your actions any less real. The things you said to me, your earnest desperation. Learning the truth is only partly why I decided to release their souls. The biggest reason, however, was seeing how far you went for me. If you hadn't been there for my death, if you hadn't done what you did, then I would not have freedom. Ah. Nonetheless, is it unfair of me to wish you'd shown him that smile instead? Is it unfair of me to wish you'd show him that smile instead, Morgana? Well, that's the last of them. Shall we be off now? The front door should open, now that I'm not willing it closed any longer. Shall we take our leave of this house? We have one more stop to make. We have a certain painting to talk to. There's still one more soul that needs releasing. Be my guide. You sort of remember what's gonna happen now? Yeah. Still holding Morgana's hand, I make my way to the wall where the landscape painting hangs. I think we should take another break, guys, because I start to feel a bit stiffy again. And also, I don't want to take any more breaks after this, I think, because then we're going to have... I want to have this sequence in one big part. So I think I'm going to stretch, I'm going to take a bathroom break, and I'm also going to drink my smoothie because it is about time for some snack. So, how many minutes should I need? Say be back here in about 5-ish minutes. Might be longer, might be shorter, but about that time if you guys want to go and do something else. So it's 15:20 now, so if we are back at 15:25, and if I'm not back, well, that can be helped, but yeah, let's aim for that at least, okay? So see you in a while. Look at me being on time. That was perfect time management on my side. How are you guys? Are you back? Yeah, zombie lolly is a thing when I'm leaving. It's very funny. Alright. Are we ready to finish this game? Let's go talk to the painting, shall we? Good job, thank you. Not sure if ready. Yeah, me neither. You told me to come back if I ever figured out your name. George. Hey, I'm Michelle. Hello. How'd you figure out it was me? Of course I recognize my own brother. Well, granted I didn't recognize you at first. It's not every day a big bro winds up as a painting, huh? It came as quite a surprise when I finally made the connection. I bet it did. Hold on a minute. You two are brothers? I assumed you knew. Oh, hello there. Quite a companion you got there, Michelle. So, what brings you two to my little corner of the house? I've decided I'm going to extinguish the mansion. Oh, really? Well, isn't that something? Do you act like I just told you what I'm having for supper? This place is going to disappear. Forever. Well, yeah, sure, but what brought about this? I lost interest in cursing them. Ah, now that's some good news. You seem to get along surprisingly well with her. Time out the hoo-ha and nobody else to talk to will do that to you. Not that she ever gave me the time of day much. You expect me to stand here and listen to you yammer on for hours on end. The only thing you're good for is tossing rubbish into. Wait, so she was the one who put the master bedroom key in the painting? That she was. Just tossed her right on in without even asking. Why would you get rid of the key to my room? I had no use for it. And being in that room always made me uncomfortable. It has this terrible warmth to it. I couldn't stand it. Ah. Sure glad she only tossed the key though. Would have been bad if she'd thrown me out with it. I didn't see the need. I did find it curious there was a soul here I hadn't summoned, but you were ultimately harmless, so I simply pretended you weren't here. So she ignored him for hundreds of years. I understand now what you meant, Michelle, when you said this world didn't belong to only me. Your brother was able to find his way here, because it's a place deeply bound to your soul. I'm no expert on none of this spiritual stuff. All I know is one day I was just here. Here and full of regret. So if I had to guess, I'd say I probably ended up here because I wanted to be somewhere I could feel you, Michelle. George. Would you be so kind as to let me apologize? I know quite well how sorry you are, and you already apologized once besides. I went years not seeing you, not hearing from you, not having any idea what you thought about me. So when I got that painting, it was a huge blow to me emotionally. But talking to you again has reminded me what kind of person you really are, George. You didn't mean to hurt me. Nope. Honestly, I had no idea what I was doing. Mom said paint it, so I painted it. And when she told me she'd sent it off to you, I didn't really think anything of it. It never even crossed my mind to think about how you felt out there, all alone. The kind of pain you were going through just because of the way you were born. When you're not the one on the receiving end, it's easy to be completely blind to your own actions. It never even occurred to me that we'd essentially exile you, Michelle. Not until it was all over. Really, all I can say is sorry you got stuck with such a dope for a brother. All I had to do was think about it for 2 seconds and I wouldn't realize what we were doing. And, you know, at the time I thought, what's it matter if you're a guy or a girl? You're still you. But I was wrong. It's not that simple. I can only imagine someone coming up to me one day saying, nah, you're actually a girl. And everyone I care about suddenly not wanting anything to do with me. What a drag that'd be. I'm real sorry, Ro. It's okay, George. I forgive you. Thanks. I wanted so badly to see you and Didier again, George. And while I didn't get that chance in life, I'm still glad to have the opportunity to talk to you now. To hear the things you never got to say. It pains me to see you reduced to this form. But knowing that is a result of overwhelming regret, that you were just that desperate to find me again, it warms my heart. What on earth was that? Me trying my damnedest not to burst into tears. I don't think it worked very well though. Does the canvas look wet? Could you feel it for me? I think I'll pass. Not feeling up for any brotherly love. Honestly, I'm relieved to see you're still the same George as I always knew. Changing ain't really my thing after all. I suppose it isn't. This doesn't sit right with me. What? Why not? You're letting him off the hook far too easily, Michelle. I know very well just how much pain that painting caused you. It might as well have been what resurrected me. I moved past that though. Make him pay for what he did. Scribble on him. Do what? Scroll your anger all over that ridiculous painting. But I'm not angry. Now that's a damn fine idea if I ever heard one. You must most definitely need to make me pay, Michelle. George? Go on, hit me with everything you got. Scribble away. Even if I wanted to, I have nothing to draw with. Just use your finger and I'll trace it out for you. Come on, what are you waiting for? He really wants me to draw on him, doesn't he? He more than deserves it, Michelle. Bring it on, Michelle. This conversation got bizarre fast. Oh, okay. Tiger, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hi. do you want? No, you can't open the wardrobe. It's not yours to open. Yeah. Go and lay down in bed. That's good. His only crime seems to be I didn't think what I was doing, so yeah. Yeah, meow. Tiger says hi. He's been out in the living room this whole time, so now he wanted to join in on the action. See the finale. Oh, okay. I'll draw on you. Aww. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my. Now that is downright ghastly. What? You might actually have potential, Michelle. Voodoo dolls are the last thing I expected from you. 4 of them at that. And a demonic being alongside them. It's ugly Speckles! Oh, I can just feel your burning rancor, Michelle. That's not what I drew at all. What? Then what is it? No way, it is family and pet, yeah. It's not important. Now that that's finished, I think it's time we all took our leave. Oh, I can come too? Well, I might need a little help with that, Michelle. As you can see, walking ain't one of my talents. That's alright, I carry you. Careful taking me off my hook. By all means, feel free to drop him, Michelle. I must say, that is a rather amusing sight. He forgot leg day for hundreds of years. Yeah. Imagine that. It's definitely not every day you get to see a full-grown man turn painting being hauled down by a spooky haul by his little bro. George. It does make me wonder though, are you two really brothers? I have a hard time believing you share even a drop of blood with this obnoxious lout, Michelle. We are brothers, right, George? Whoa, don't you start questioning too, Michelle. We are absolutely, positively 100% brothers. She has a good point though. We don't even look that much alike. No shocking family plot twists here. I've known you since you were a baby, Michelle. Maybe you were secretly illegitimate, George, not me. You're not going to let go of this, are you? I'm just playing with you. Oh my god. You just laughed. Yes? What? I didn't get to see it. What was it like? Give me all the details. An ordinary laugh. Is the world ending? It's not that big a deal. I laugh just like everyone else. No, you most certainly do not. No, you definitely don't. Well, so much for my tearful reunion with the brother I always knew and loved. Anyway, since we're breaking character here, how about one from our favorite witch too? And no cackling, that doesn't count. Excuse me? Why would you want me to? Because every time I've seen you smile, it's never been about anything good. Plus, now that you got your face back, you're actually quite a looker. Go on, give me a big ol' grin. Not happening. Come on! Okay, fine, if you don't want to do it for me, pretend it's for Michelle. What do I have to do with anything? You can do it for old Michelle, can't you? Show me those pearly whites, girlie. Oh, if you insist, I suppose I can spy for Michelle, but only him. Excuse me? Was that supposed to be my voice? Because I do not sound anything like that. Look at you, all puffing your cheeks and red in the face. George, try not to tease her too much. Ugh, I don't know how anyone can stand you. It's like every word that comes out of your mouth exists solely to ruin the mood. You know, maybe it wouldn't hurt to lighten up a bit. This is the end of a long journey, but that doesn't mean we have to make it a somber, uptight affair. I am genuinely not sure how I feel about you, the most somberly uptight man I know, telling me to lighten up. She's got a point, but I'm not that bad, am I? Every time you hear your own voice in a video, yeah. It is awful. Anyway, shall we be off now? That we shall. The witch and her band of merry men departs. I'm not sure if one person in a talking painting constitutes as a band. Giselle, I know we'll find each other again. I have faith we will. We will cast away this mansion's darkness. And then I'll await your return, no matter how long it takes. Yes, I think it's time we took our leave. Still not used to it? No, I will never get used to it. I mean, it's still better with like my model doing the talking. It makes it easier, but yeah, I don't think I will ever get used to the sound of my own voice. Having finished what we set out to do, and retrieved George as well, we make our way to the mansion's entrance hall. The large door stands there, firmly shut, holding in the darkness as it has for countless generations. But that time is almost at an end. The door ready to be opened, to end the cycle, and begin anew. Being a painter for all these years, I never realized just how big this place was. All I ever got to see was a hallway and maybe a couple of doors. I mean, talk about dull, you know? Feels like I'm on an adventure, exploring a whole new world. A very, very dark world. You're gonna play the other games from this franchise? Yes, I am planning on playing the other games as well. I have played Requiem before, so that's also gonna be a replay, but the Reincarnation I have not played yet, so that's going to be completely new. I'm very excited about that. So we are going to start the playthrough of Requiem on Tuesday. So yeah, look forward to that. Michelle, would you mind shutting him up? If only it were that simple. Can you blame me for being talkative? It was a lonely life. That would be fine if you had any concept of the appropriate time and place to be chatty. Are you aware of where we are right now? The entrance, by the looks of things? Precisely. The end to a centuries-long act of vengeance is but a few feet beyond that door. And you're chatting away like it's another day at the court. Try to maintain at least a semblance of gravity, if you would. I'm starting to notice you're rather ceremonious, aren't you, Morgana? This is a day to be celebrated, not to be all stiff and no fun allowed. Are you not at all worried? There's no guarantee any hope lies beyond that door. After all, when the mansion disappears, so too will we. And that is the rightful state of things. Our present forms may cease to exist, but our souls will live on. And so long as they do, we will eventually return to the world. Let us press onward, not fearing a temporary end. Well said, Michelle. If I had feet, you'd have just swept me right off them. George, I'm beginning to wonder what would happen if I threw you at the wall. Now, let's not do anything hasty. Oh, for God's sake. You're the guide. So let's go then, shall we? Morgana's right. There's a severe lack of gravity to the affair. But thanks to yours lackadaisical nature, whatever fear I had is gone as well. George is like us in the chat, yeah. And thank goodness for that. We all do need some silliness in our lives. His ever playful interactions bring me back to when I was alive. To when it was me and my two brothers. Fond memories of the times we had together, of the admiration I had for them, of me chasing after them. Nothing could possibly replace those days, and I'm glad I had a chance to reflect on them, if briefly, before they end. I take a few steps forward, stopping just in front of the door, and Morgana steps up beside me. I envision the light that lies beyond it, radiant and white, waiting to rip through the darkness. The light we seek, that we've long sought. I take in a deep breath, look up at the door, place my hand on its hard surface, and push it open, welcoming the future it holds. Burn the witch. What? Crucify the impure. We take one step back, then another. What we find outside is not a blinding realm of light, but churning blackness and the stench of blood and rust. Metal clanks, growing louder with each heavy footstep of the approaching night. Yeah, it's Didier. Can't just reunite with just one brother, can we? Need to find them both. Death to the unholy. 3 days and 3 nights hanged upon the cross, purified by the fires of heaven. Death. What's going on? I never summoned this thing. Even though we're no longer holding hands, I can feel Morgana trembling. She's no longer the witch, the once absolute ruler of this domain, but a frightened young girl. Placing my arm around her shoulders and pulling her in, I stare half dumbfounded at the night. It is our holy duty, as knights of the church, to deliver punishment unto the heathen who made a pact with the devil. The night draws nearer and nearer, its movement sluggish but constant. Didier. Wait, for real? Crucify the witch. Cast judgment upon the demon. The word witch, coming from the delirious, vengeful phantom's mouth, proves far more distressful for Morgana than me. Whoa, hold on! What's Dee doing here? Please, come to your senses, Didier. I know it's you. Judgment, crucifixion, execution. He might look awesome, but I have a feeling he is not in such a great headspace. Yeah, I think you're right about that, eh? No, I'm not a witch. The night is partially occluded by the dark, writhing miasma enveloping him, but he bears the same muscular build as Didier I knew in life, and is unwaveringly determined to see us executed. Didier, this is not how I had hoped our reunion would go, Didier. Why? After so very long. Guilt is a horrible thing to carry around. Yeah, definitely. I am very glad that you are picking up on that too, as well. Because I do believe that he is very, very much feeling guilty about what he did. Just as George was feeling guilty. But Didier is the one who ultimately led to Michelle's death. And I think just bearing that burden, because he made a promise to Michelle that they were brothers and that he would be able to come back and live with them and everything would be fine, and instead he killed him. So yeah. Why? After so very long? Is this how the three of us find each other again? Images flash through my mind. The day I left the Bollinger estate, when Didier promised me we would one day meet again. them each giving me a hug before I climbed into the carriage. First Didier, then George. Is this my fault? Is he here because I wish to be reunited with my brothers? Is this the way fate chose to grant that wish? Burn the witch. Ah, well, look at that. Guess I'm not your only blockheaded brother, huh? George. Before you get any bright ideas, Michelle, it's not your fault our long-awaited family reunion didn't quite go as planned. Just like me, Dee cursed himself. Only it seems his was a whole lot more powerful. God, I really didn't pay a lick of attention to either of you, did I? Both brothers, though George is way less worse, George is a bit more aloof. Yeah, very true, very true. And that reflects both the personalities. Like, George was very much just goofing around in life, and while Didier was taking on all the responsibility and the burden of being a knight and upholding the family name and all of that. So, yeah. The unclean witch must be purified from this world. It is my duty. Hey, Dee? Are you in there? I shoved a whole lot of crap onto your plate. Keeping up the family name, taking care of Mom, just about everything I could leave to you, I did. I must uphold the honor of the family name. And then, when it was all over, I blamed you for killing our little brother. I was convinced that you could do anything, that you were stronger than anyone. Crucify the witch. I'm sorry, Dee. Burn the witch. He continues his plodding march forward, seemingly unaffected. It's impossible to tell if George's words are getting through to him. Stop, Didier. Please. And my words don't seem to be either. Didier! He's closing in on us, and we're running out of space to retreat. Alright, Dee. If that's how it's gotta be. But just this once, okay? The knight takes another heavy, merciless step toward us. The X is right there, but we backed up against the wall. The end was almost within our grasp, yet it seems so hopelessly far away now. Please, Didier, don't do this. I know you don't actually want to hurt anyone. Didier! The knight raises his sword, thrusting it forward with a sharp whoosh. Death! But then, breaking free from my grasp, the painting leaps into the air. I'm really sorry. You got stuck with a pair of dolls for brothers. George! The next second, my eldest brother's blade pierces George. George! George! His form wavers momentarily, before fading into the darkness, his voice lingering behind. Don't worry about me, Michelle. I got my share of redemption already. I know it can be a bit of a pain, but do for Dee what you did for me, would ya? Now go on, call out to him. Suck in a big old breath, and call out to our brother with everything you got. George! It is my duty to punish the impure. To uphold the Bollinger name. Didier! Despite having already stabbed George, the knight continues his march, blade pointed straight at me. I clench my teeth and glare at my eldest brother. Running is out of the question. This doesn't have to go on any longer. It is my duty, as the eldest son. You deserve to be freed from your bonds as well. Be gone from this world. Didier! I shout his name with every ounce of air in my lungs. His eyes go wide, and his blade swerves off course, missing my heart. And piercing my gut instead. Didier, it's okay. You can let go now. It's not your responsibility anymore. You have no duty to anything anymore. Didier! I reach a hand out for my brother. Blood spills from the hole in my abdomen in rhythmic spurts, and I can feel something hot rising in my throat. But that doesn't stop me. That doesn't stop my hand crawling through the air toward him. Poor Michel, this is like the 10th time he's been stabbed. Yeah, he gets stabbed a lot. It's kind of his thing, sadly. He's my brother. I have to do whatever I can for him. Free him. Bring him back. Didier, there's nothing here. In need of your judgment. With shaking fingers, I clasp my brother's arm. I squeeze, holding on with what vigor remains, and give another shout. Look me in the eyes, Didier, please. Hear my voice. Hear your brother's voice. I can't stand to lose anyone else. If you don't come to your senses, then your sacrifice will have been in vain. It's time for you to break free. For all three of us to be free of the curses we place on ourselves. Didier, please. I hear a sound that's somewhere between a grunt and a gasp. My vision's gone blurry, so I blink hard several times, clearing my eyes to get a better look at him. Didier. I see his face, twisted in anguish. Michel. Didier. Oh, thank goodness. You heard my voice. Did I do this to you, Michel? It's nothing. I made the same terrible mistake once more. Didier. I caused you harm, attempted to take your life. It's all right, Didier. Michel, release yourself from the chains that bind you. But those aren't your duties anymore. You don't have to protect the family name or uphold the order's standards. You can do as you wish. Punish me for my wrongdoing. Please, Michel, punish me. Didier, cast judgment upon me. It's all in the past. Judgment is not necessary for anyone. That doesn't change what I did. I killed you. I hanged you from a cross. I must be made to pay for my sins. Punish me, Michel. I implore you. Didier, I think I know now why you never removed your helm that day. Why you remained silent for the whole ordeal. Michel, you were crying, weren't you? Weeping for me. Your tears are atonement enough for me. Michel, you bore a great deal of responsibility in life. As the Bollinger's firstborn, you were obligated to protect the family's honor, and as a knight of the church, you were tasked with the duty of my execution. You had no other choice. I sincerely believe there was nothing else you could have done. I bear no grudge against you, no resentment for the decisions you were forced to make, and I certainly don't curse you. Let's just forget it all. It's long over and done. Still it was a mistake I never should have made. I took the life of the purest soul I know. There is no honor in that. Didier, I put protecting the family name above protecting my actual family. You trusted me. You believed in me to the very end. And I killed you. I knew what I was doing. I knew you weren't cursed. I knew you weren't a witch. I knew you weren't a demon child. You were never unclean. You're my brother. Your family. And I robbed you of your life. There's no one in this world more unfit to be a knight than me. You don't have to be a knight anymore. You don't have to be the Bollinger's firstborn son. Deciding not to wear those labels won't make you any less the brother I always loved. I'm honored to have been born into the same family as you. Michelle! There's something I never had a chance to tell you, Didier. All my life, I looked up to you, admired you, and I still do, even now. If there's a next life awaiting us, I hope we can be brothers again, Didier. Would you mind if I wished for that? No. No, of course not. Please do. And I hope you'll allow me to wish for the same. I love you, Michelle. My dear little brother. Oh my god. Guys. Who's cutting onions here? Oh my god. Upon those words, Didier's phantom begins fading away. A white mist that almost looks like it made of unadulterating particles of light rises up around him. And before it's completely enveloped, I catch a glimpse of the tears streaking his cheeks. It's the first time I've ever seen him crying. I attempt to give him a smile in return, but if I were to guess, I say it probably looks rather forced. The fact that I'm fighting back tears at the same time certainly isn't doing anything to make it convincing. Before it's completely faded away, I wrap my arms around my brother's shoulders, much like he did for me on the day of my exile, not as an eternal farewell, but as a promise that we'll meet again. Didier, George. Right now, in this moment, I have no regrets about having been born a Bollinger. All I have is great pride. So I pray that one day, be it 10 or 1,000 years from now, the three of us can be reunited. I've got a number of things going through my mind right now. Morgana, I'm just not sure how to put any of it into words. Don't worry, those words say everything. You can cry if you want. I won't mock you, I promise. No, I won't cry. I'll save my tears for our reunion. Oh, that painting. It didn't have to get itself destroyed. He'll be fine, I'm sure. I have faith. And as you know quite well, wishes do come true. Would you mind giving me a hand, Morgana? I'm going to need a little help getting back up. After a moment's pause, she hesitantly extends her fleshless hand. I clasp the bones and with her aid pull myself to my feet. Blood spurts from my gut as I do. There's not much in the way of pain, strangely, only creeping exhaustion. I feel like my legs would give out if I so much as give them a chance. Leaning on Morgana, we make our way back to the entrance. You're not going to disappear, are you? Don't worry, Morgana. I won't disappear. Alright. Let's open the door. Together. Bring light into this world of darkness. Move forward. Start anew. Brighter. Let's. I take in a deep breath, look up at the door, my eyes on the future. It's time to open the door, not to an ending, but the door to a new beginning. May the world that awaits us be filled with light. Immersed in near-blinding light, we press onward. It's white in all directions, not a tiny speck of color to contaminate it. In fact, the concept of direction doesn't seem to exist in this world. Only pure, never-ending white. Actually, no. That's not right, now that I consider it. I was thinking of white as an absence of color, but white, the color, fills this plane. It's all disappearing. We made the right choice, didn't we? Yes, this is how it is meant to be. You're a rather impressive man, I hope you realize. Not only did you free 3 trapped souls, you also saved your brother. I didn't do any of that alone. Without help, I doubt I would have made it this far. I would have shattered yet again, until nothing was left. And Giselle gave you that strength? She did. So what, you're going to wait here for her? I am. In that condition, I won't let myself disappear before she's made it back. Do you remember the warning I gave you in the mansion? About how, if a soul is damaged and destroyed, it's wholly and utterly erased from existence, never to return in any shape or form. If you lose much more blood, that's what will happen to you. You'll be erased forever. Don't worry, I won't let that happen. You push yourself too hard, Michelle. I feel like you're hurt in some way almost every time I see you. Though I suppose about half of that would be my doing. You may have caused me some pain, but I also wouldn't be here without you. I will use my willpower to close my wounds. Yeah, it's but a flesh wound. Nothing to worry about. What? I mean it. If you say so. Besides, I've practically only ever seen you hurt too. I suppose so. Whatever form your soul may assume in your next life, I'll be praying there's far less pain in it for you. This is why I'll never get along with you. Always concerned about others. Can I ask you something? If you were to be born again, would you want it to be in a fully male body? That's what I always wanted, so yes, I would. In your next life, if you have one, do you want to see Giselle again? Absolutely I do. And what if you could only have one or the other? Which would you choose? Do you even need to ask? No, I suppose not. You know, I'm neither a witch nor a saint, just an ordinary powerless soul now. So my wishes aren't likely to cause any more miracles. But I think I'll wish for something anyway. For what? Not telling. Well, I'll be off then. Alright. I didn't think it would be so difficult to come up with parting words. You can say whatever you like. The first thing that comes to mind is fine. Okay? Then I'll say to you the same thing I said to them. Farewell, Michelle, until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate. Farewell, indeed. If, however, if by some infinitesimally, oh my god, what is that? Infinitesimally low chance we do happen to meet again, would you be my friend? Morgana, absolutely. I wouldn't want it any other way. I'm not a nice person, you know. I'm nothing like the white-haired girl. I'm sure to be off-putting and rude, to cause you much grief and pain. Don't worry. I'm resilient enough to handle a little pain without pulling away. You're fine as you are. You don't need to change. So let's meet up in our next lives and become good friends. Not good friends and not acquaintances either. Just plain friends. Understood? Understood. I'm rather looking forward to it. Now, this is goodbye for real, so I suppose I part with some uncharacteristic honesty. I'm glad to have had you in my life, Michelle, and thank you for everything. I wonder if the wish was to meet again in life after. Yeah, or maybe to that Michelle and Giselle will find each other again. That's how I interpreted it, at least. Morgana knows her boundaries. Yeah, she does. Morgana, farewell, until our souls cross paths once more. It's so quiet, so unbelievably desolate. Giselle, you endured centuries waiting for me to return. I'll wait right here for as long as I must. This is feeling very nostalgic, seeing all the places and then you've seen them disappear. I can feel the mansion, that gathering place for the departed, fading away. I did it, Giselle. I broke the curse. I cast off the darkness. I saved Morgana, and all the other souls trapped there. I couldn't have done it without you. I miss you, Giselle. All I want is to see your face, to hear your voice, feel your warmth. Tell you how much I love your smile. I wonder how long the brother waited outside the mansion. Probably for a very, very long time. I would guess. Many centuries, probably. Where are you, Giselle? I know I said I wouldn't let myself disappear until you came back, and I'm wishing with all my might for my body to hold out. But it doesn't seem to be working very well. I'm coming to realize, as I grow weaker, that the will of one man is nothing in the face of the will of the universe. Where are you, Giselle? I can't see you anywhere. This end is true peak of fiction. I agree. It is so beautiful. It is interesting that from the other brothers, Michelle was first to die, but last to manifest. Yeah. Also very true. Also, this song is so beautiful as well. I can see right through my hands, Giselle. My lower body is already gone, and the rest of it is following. I hope you'll still be able to find me, even without the body. Regret is stronger than force. Yeah. Very true. Or I read it wrong. Regret is strong in force. Was what I was trying to say. I did read right, I just read it out loud wrong. As usual. I lost my voice now, Giselle. I don't have much left to lose. I'm dissolving into the light. Say my name, Giselle. I want to hear you say my name. I'm here, waiting for you. Yeah, true. Michelle's only regret was not to spend more time with Giselle. Yeah, their love story is probably my favorite love story ever. It is so beautiful. And really, Michelle and Giselle are couple goals. 100%. Where are you, Giselle? Am I making it through to you, even a little? I need you. I can't allow myself to disappear until you returned. So many memories from all the rooms and locations here in the house. We've really been through a lot in this story. So many rooms you can must have murdered people in. Yeah, also true. Giselle. Out of all the rooms, which one is your favorite? I think mine is the stained glass window because a lot of like important stuff happened there. Or maybe the bedroom as well. Michelle. Library. Yeah, that one is a good one too. Finally. I finally found you. The library too. From the first 4 doors, my favorite is 3, absolutely. Yeah, I agree with that. If we're talking about the doors, number 3 is my favorite as well. I agree with that. It's very good. I'm sorry it took so long. Don't worry, Michelle. I know that's you. I'll always be able to recognize you, no matter what. You don't have to be afraid. I wouldn't have made it out here if it weren't for you, Michelle. A ray of light reached deep into the darkness, all the way down to where I was lost. It was a light more radiant than anything I've ever seen. So much I couldn't hold back my tears. You fought so very hard. You broke the mansion's curse, released it from the darkness. I was right about you. You are strong. Immeasurably so. Can you hear me there, Michelle? I'm sorry for keeping you waiting so long, for letting you deteriorate like this. But thank you. Thank you for waiting. Now it's time for us to return, back to our rightful places. So please, Michelle, don't disappear on me. Don't let your soul's flame be extinguished. I beg you, keep holding on. There's still so much I need to tell you. I want to hear your voice. I want to feel your arms around me once more. I don't care when, as long as I can have that someday. So that means I need you not to disappear on me. Michelle. Michelle. I believe in you, Michelle. I believe you're still there, that you're still holding on. So I ask that one day you'll come and take my hand again. We did it, guys. The end credits. Oh my god, my eyes. I'm crying a bit here. This game is a big inspiration to my book. It's so beautiful and perfect. I agree. I take a lot of inspiration from this game as well in my own writing. My god, we're so young, all of them. "25, 17 and 24, 24, 22. Average age back then was also a lot lower, but yeah, they died young. Yeah, true. "14 and 18 for Nelly. It feels a bit surreal to see this, actually. Like, in a way, I almost never thought we would get here. We're getting a future glimpse. Hello? Anybody in there? Class is about to start, and last I checked, the teacher never came in through the window. Oh, right. Just a second. You've been doing that a lot lately. Just staring out the window. You're watching for something, or you're just spacing out? There's this girl who's usually out there around this time every day. Right over there. See her? Oh, that one. Looks like she goes to the junior high a few streets down. That's what I thought. But look at her hair. That flaxen color. It's almost the exact same color as mine. Now Giselle runs into Michelle with a piece of toast in her mouth. Yeah, that would be quite funny. The mother of Michelle is like the worst person in the world. Oh yeah. Actually, I think she's definitely up there among the worst people, but like, then we have Amy. I think Amy is the devil incarnate, so... But yeah, the mother definitely is evil as well. I can't get her out of my mind. Oh, really? If you're that interested, why not go have a chat sometime? I don't know. I wouldn't even know where to begin. Obviously, you gotta go with the old classic. Hey baby, wanna get some ice cream and hang out? That sounds like a great way to get slapped. I'm not trying to pick her up. You're lying to yourself, man. No, I don't know. Like, I'm curious, that's all. And I'm curious what makes your head work, 'cause it sure ain't what everyone else runs on. Now get moving, it's almost time for class. Ah, wait, I'm coming. I wonder what her name is. Amy was evil. Mother was really kind of a victim of the superstitions of the time. Yeah, I guess that's kind of true, actually. She still did awful things, but yeah. But Amy, pure evil, definitely. Hey, did you hear about the new ice cream shop that just opened up down by the bus stop? I did. And I hear their mint is super good too. Ah, now I want to try it. What do you say? Wanna go check it out? Let's go! Get some of that mint with a big pile of chocolate chips on top. Oh, I know. I get a good double scoop. Ah, that sounds amazing. I'm going to get a double too. I bet the line's going to be crazy. We better get going or... Ah! What is it? There's a cute boy who goes to that school there, and I think we just locked eyes for a second. Oh, what's he look like? A prince! A prince? Seriously? Don't you be making fun of princes now? You're not 9, you're 14. And you still haven't grown out of your fairy tale face? Like, oh my god. Huh. Just you wait. One of these days I meet a real prince and then you won't be laughing anymore. Like you'd ever be able to get a real prince's attention. Hey, that's not very nice. Jerk, blockhead, meanie. Come on, let's get going. Did you know that Morgana's story was probably inspired by a chapter in the Divine Comedy? I was not aware of that, actually. I'm not super familiar with that. I have, I went to, when I studied at university, I did take literature classes, so I have been studying it for a bit, but I'm not super familiar with the story, and it's been a few years since we were talking about it. But yeah, that's quite interesting, actually. Oh, fine. I'll show you one day. That is my prince. We couldn't be luckier to have a talented engineer like yourself assigned to our branch. You give me too much credit, sir. You don't give yourself enough credit. I've seen your record, and you come highly recommended from HQ. I got high hopes for you. The higher your hopes, the greater the fallout when I make a mistake, which frightens me. What you call a mistake is what we generally refer to as a great accomplishment. I don't think I've ever met anyone as close to perfect human being as you. I am far, far from perfect. You Japanese really are a humble lot, aren't you? Ah. What is it? I thought I just saw a woman I recognized. Ah, we get a lot of tourists from your parts of the world around here. She's not Japanese. No, I must have been imagining it. This is my first time in France, after all. I think it was because it's very similar. Okay, yeah. Might have to check it out at one point. But I must say, though, that my book list is very long, so it might take a while. Do you want to say something about this? Don't. No spoilers for reincarnation, Dudor. Be quiet. The art museum. Shopping. How can you take a vacation to France and not want to see the art? We were there all day yesterday, and you agreed before we left today would be shopping day. That was before I realized just how big it was. Just how many beautiful paintings they had on display. There's no way one day is enough to see it all. One whole day of my vacation bored out of my skull. Not like you can eat the stuff, so what's good is it anyway? Please. How about this? We go to a different museum. Just no art this time. Oh? What kind of museum if you don't want to look at art? A torture museum. I think I hate you. Lighten up! You're telling me you don't want to see centuries of torture devices from all around the world? Absolutely not! Then we stick to the plan and go shopping. Oh, have it your way. But you didn't have to be so... Watch out! Behind you! What? Ah! God damn, that hurt! Oh, I'm sorry. Learn to watch where you're walking, why don't you? And if you're so desperate to make a damn ruckus, go find a cafe somewhere out of the way. Well, excuse me! I apologized, didn't I? No need to be such a dickwad. Have you ever heard of talking, or is yelling the only thing you're capable of? This is why I can't stand tourists. Have some damn consideration for the people who aren't here just to fool around. For the love of God. The hell's got your pandas in a... And he's gone. That sure was something. Something is right. An insufferable asshole, more like. Burn in hell, motherfucker! That said, I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Nah, it's just your imagination. You there, the paper. Good lord, the stock market is a damn mess. What a nightmare. The tourists don't know how to shut up. The French are a bunch of stuck-up snobs. The pizza's awful. Nobody knows how to make spaghetti. Maybe I should just pack up my bags and forget it all. What the hell is this? An article about a human voice? Scientists are studying the effects certain frequencies in the human voice have on the brain. Keep this mumbo-jumbo out of the paper, my god! Save us some paranormal science magazine. Back to the stocks page. Ah! Damn it! The wind got my hat! What is wrong with today? I believe this is yours. Yeah. Thank you. The pleasure is mine. Have a nice... Hold on a second. Yes? First off, before I say anything, I am not trying to hit on you. Don't get the wrong idea. Now, have we met before? We have, yes. When and where? A long, long time ago. Much too long for you to remember. He's like a grumpy old grandpa. Well, yeah. Excuse me? Our paths crossed in a mansion many, many years ago. I'm glad to see you haven't changed a bit. I'm not particularly in the mood for jokes and supernatural nonsense today. I'm quite serious. One more question. Do we have any shared acquaintances? We do, yes. Though I cannot say whether she is here or not. Hopefully you have the chance to cross paths with her. I too am looking for someone. Have a good day, sir. Yeah, goodbye. There are memories ingrained in my soul. Over the years they've grown gradually more distinct, and now, at the age of 21, I remember everything. Were I to tell this to anyone, they would think me mad, so I kept it to myself my whole life. I remember, many ages ago, there was a mansion. There I met and lost someone dear to me. There, I waited for him to return. I remember all the centuries I spent waiting. Guys, I need to say, speaking of her waiting, this song, which is like the theme song for the whole game, I don't know if it's a thing in this version, but I do have this game on my PC as well, and there you can like go in and listen to the songs, and there's also lyrics, and there is also translated lyrics, and this whole song is basically about Giselle waiting for Michelle in the house. I think that is quite fitting to have for a theme song, so yeah. And I remember, he almost lost his soul trying to save me. I am, once again, waiting for him. I'm making my way to where that mansion once stood, a single red rose in hand. A rose containing all my hopes, my dreams, my love. A prayer that it might one day reach you. Roses make wonderful gifts, after all. I probably sound like I'm out of my mind, waiting for a man who exists only in my memories. A man whom in my 21 years of life, I never once even caught a glimpse of. But that doesn't matter, because I know how much he means to me. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I will wait. I will trust the memories burned into my soul. I don't know when he'll show up, or if he even will. Maybe we'll never meet in this life. Maybe I'll wait until I've grown old and died. But should that happen, I'll continue waiting for you in my next life, and the one after that if I have to. I'll always be waiting, no matter how long it may take, how great the obstacles that stand in my way, or what form you may assume. I'll wait as long as it takes. Another 100, another 1,000 years. So just promise you'll come back for me. Michelle. Oh, this end credit is new, I think, for this version. If I thought I remembered past life, I would be so between am I saying yeah? I would probably think I was going insane too. Well, if it feels real enough, you might just be insane without knowing. Yeah, also true. We did it, guys. We have officially cleared the house in Fata Morgana. The main game, at least. And what a journey it has been. What a journey. I feel like my voice was holding up a lot better today than last time. I didn't even need my tea. I'm still going to drink tea later today, but I didn't need it during the stream. So bittersweet? Yeah, very bittersweet. Like, I am excited because it's always fun to complete something, but at the same time, we've been at it for so long, so it feels very strange to move on. Although we are not done with the house in Fata Morgana, so it would be much worse when we are done with reincarnation, I feel. Sleep deprivation is good for streaming. Yeah, maybe. Maybe so. This song is so pretty too. The house in Fata Morgana. Don't worry. You don't have to wait any longer. Giselle. I'm here for you. It's their song. Oh my gosh, the tears are coming again. Look at them. There are memories. Memories ingrained in my soul. I remember there once stood a mansion here, in which many tragedies took place, in which great pain was suffered. Much of what happened in those walls was unspeakable, but they are events I should never have forgotten, because amidst all the misfortune, I attained something irreplaceable. Giselle, there's so much I have to say, so much I want you to know, but I'm sure I have plenty of time to get to all that. So, for the time being, allow me to say this. Giselle. Your smile is the light of my life. I want to spend my days with you. With that smile always at my side. And nothing to get in our way. It's right in the feelings. Yeah, it does. It does. Just look at them. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. I ask of thee, O Father, to bestow upon their souls thy blessing. Oh, we have unblocked the prologue. Ah. Oh my god. Such a beautiful game. Such a beautiful ending to a beautiful game. I hope you guys have enjoyed this as much as I have, because for me this has been so precious of a journey to make, and I am very grateful for all the support you have given me. So how do you guys feel? Should we end at this note with this, or do we want to do the prologue? I want to do the prologue. I'm thinking it's quite short, but I'm thinking, do we want to do it now to keep it within the main game? Or shall we do it on Tuesday before we start Requiem? To end on this beautiful note. What do you guys think? I do find it funny how when you started streaming this we didn't know each other. Yeah, so much have happened. So much have happened. I agree with that. So it really has been like a life-changing journey. Like, yeah, definitely. This is a really good endpoint, I think. Not that I don't want you to continue. Yeah, I understand. So I think maybe we should do the prologue on Tuesday. How do you feel about streaming more? You mean like right now, or what do you mean? Do you mean you want me to continue with the prologue, or how are you feeling? Need to drink some water here too. Because I can do either, but I do feel like it's a very beautiful way to end it. What's my mood? Well, I I could keep going, but as I said, I feel like this is such a good place to end, you know. It's just so very beautiful. At the same time, it is still part of the main game, so maybe we should do the prologue to just be like clear with the main game. Yeah, we're doing the prologue now. Let me do just a short stretchy again, so I'm in the right mood, and also wipe away some of the remaining tears. And then we can go do the prologue, and then we do some talking. So yeah, don't go anywhere, I will be back. Listen to this beautiful music while I'm off. Alright, I am back. It is after all your throat, etc. Yeah, my throat is fine actually. It is more fine now than it has ever been after a Fata Morgana stream, so I don't know what's up with that, but yeah. Alright, let's see what the prologue is about then. Magic or practice? Probably magic then. Wake up. Please wake up. Come on. Adrenaline? No, there's not much of adrenaline. I'm quite dead. Good morning. What's the occasion? You never come to wake me up. I was merely concerned for your health. You really should be sleeping in a proper bed. You were concerned? About me? You do realize the concept of health bears little meaning for either of us, don't you? Why would I not be concerned? You are me. If something were to cause you to depart this world, the same would happen to me. Ah, right. That's true. It was so long ago, I almost forgot I told her she was me. And it would seem she still believes that to be the case. Foolish woman. What kind of herbal tea would you like to start your day with? I have some lovely mint leaves if you would like. They are wonderful for improving one's mood. You've done this before, right? No, I don't think I've done the prologue because I don't think it's a part of the PC version of the game, actually. There was a backstage in the PC version, which is not in the Switch version of the game. Lolly the true adrenaline junkie. Ah, no. Fights wasps just for the fun of it and films it for views. No. 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 I have no interest in or need for tea. That is most unfortunate. In that case, perhaps you could tell me a story. A story? You mean the one about Michelle and Giselle again? Yes, that's one. I do love that story oh so very much. I, for one, am growing rather tired of it. I've told it to you dozens of times now. Now, don't be like that. The best stories never stop being moving, no matter how many times you hear them. True. Hence why I just cried my eyes out again to this game. So, yeah. I'm sure it would be a great hit on YouTube. Isn't this the part where some random guy comes to the house and Michelle tries to get rid of him? Kind of. No, I don't think it is. That is part of Requiem's stories, I think. Not the main game. So no, this is supposed to be like, I don't really know what this is about because I have only like checked it to see how long it was. I don't know like what it is about. But I don't think that's the case. Or it is. I don't know. We'll see. Video title: Who would win, VTuber versus Wasp? Oh my god. It's like I'm talking to a child. Alright then, how about this? I'm going to ask you a question, and if you give me an answer I like, I'll tell you the story again. Oh? What kind of question? Nothing difficult, I promise. I want to hear your opinion on something. Do you think Giselle and Michelle should be reunited? That is far from a simple question, if I do say so myself. She would certainly be happiest if he were to return, yes. After all, Giselle yearns after Michelle so much she takes the name Michelle when she is reborn. That she does. She assumes the same name every single time. But her namesake, the real Michelle, has never once shown up. No, he has not. In which case, the more realistic option for her to attain happiness would be to forget about him and stay here in the mansion with me. I could take very good care of her, provide her with enough happiness to balance out all the tragedy she's had to suffer. This is brilliant. If only she had any idea how far off the mark she was. You are Giselle, my dear. Another question then. If hypothetically you were Giselle, what would you do? What do you mean? Would you still want to be reunited with Michelle? If I were Giselle, I imagine I would keep waiting, yes. For someone who, after hundreds of years, has never showed any signs of returning. As long as the possibility remains, what is a few hundred years? Waiting is something I do quite well. Furthermore, I have not been through any of what Giselle has, so I would have little reason to give up hope. I almost want to tell her to drag her back through all her memories. Michelle showing up at the mansion, never realizing who you really are. You, unable to bear the disappointment, the betrayal. Is something the matter? I think I'll refrain though. I have no particular desire to cause Giselle pain, and I wouldn't want her to break down entirely. She's of no use to me non-functional. Your answer was not entertaining enough, so I won't be telling the story of Giselle and Michelle today. It was not to your satisfaction. That is most unfortunate. I'm going for a walk. You do whatever you please. Enjoy yourself. Kind of interesting to see this part from like Morgana's perspective, like because Giselle has obviously told us the maid's tale, but we have never seen it from like Morgana's point of view. So yeah, this isn't what I wanted. Tell me, it's not all my fault. Oh God. Closing your eyes won't make your problems go away. It won't erase your crimes. It won't take you out of this place. It won't make me despise you any less. Let me go. Please. I'm begging you. I feel like I'm going to go mad. There's nothing here. Absolutely nothing. I vaguely remember a beautiful rose garden. But those memories just make it worse. I can't stand the sight of this emptiness any longer. You better get used to it, or accept your growing madness, because this is all you'll be seeing for eternity. It's not my fault. I'm not all my fault. Repeating that won't make it true. Tell me something, Mel. Who's the girl you cared most about? I presume you've been here long enough that you remember the era of roses. You remember what you said to your dear sister, the girl you once went to such lengths to save. You called her disgusting. You pushed her away. You were a terrible brother and person. I can't stop laughing when someone like you starts going on about how much you care, how important this or that person is to you. Empty, superficial, meaningless words. I love it. Please, enough. Brilliant. I'm so sorry. You'll never have my forgiveness. Never. Farewell, my dear. So, is this story just gonna be Morgana go around torturing all of them? Quite a way to end this. I mean, I guess it gives us a glimpse of what would have happened if Michelle hadn't come back. Fun emotional torture time, yeah. Oh, we're back to that too. I don't think I'll even bother with him today. Understandable. Oh, hi, George. Well, hello there, if it's in Morgana. Where you going? How you been? What you been up to? Wanna have a little chat? Do you know the time? Hello? Understandable, have a nice day, yeah. And I'm definitely not dealing with him. Oh, I see you finally regained the appearance of a man. Your mind doesn't seem to be quite there yet, though. Having trouble moving around, too? Whatever it is you're trying to say, I can't say I much care. I revile you, far more than any of the others. You drained me of my blood, and then you murdered me. You're the worst of them all. Enjoy an eternity of agony. Eventually, the nothingness will become too much for you to bear. The more of yourself you regain, the more this place will eat away at you. I will say, it was quite amusing seeing someone as heartless as you try to show something resembling care for another human being. You learned your lesson though, didn't you? Ultimately, you're only capable of causing pain. So long, Lord. Morgana. Oh, back from your walk already? Not much to see, after all. What are you looking out the window for? Come see for yourself. Look, there's a shadow outside. A shadow? It is heading toward the house. I do believe I see white hair, too. It must be her. My oh my, I need to get things prepared to welcome her back. Her? That doesn't make any sense. The mansion isn't in the physical world right now. So how could she be here? Wait, is that? She chose a wonderful time to return. There's no one else here to take her attention. I might be able to convince her to stay with me this time. Perhaps. Giselle's gone so blind. She can't even see that's not a woman out there. Is that you, Michelle? After all these years, you show up actually looking like yourself, without a body of flesh, at this gathering place of souls. I must have her be my master, for I have been waiting so very long. Master? Yes, what about it? You never once called her that. Oh, I haven't? I cannot say I remember either way. I'm going to add a few logs to the fireplace. We would not want the house to be cold when she arrives. You go do that. I don't get it. Why are you showing up now, Michelle, looking like that? And what provoked Giselle to call you master? Well, it doesn't matter either way. Whatever your reasons, you're still frail and powerless. I suppose I just watch and see. I'm more than happy to keep you around, as long as you don't look like her. I too have been wanting to see you again, Michelle, though not nearly as much as her. Alright, that was quite a nice little prologue. I think it was a good thing to actually do it today, to connect it all. So let's switch the screen here, shall we? Well, what a journey we have been through. We have finally completed the house in Fata Morgana, the main game. And on Tuesday we are starting a Requiem for Innocence. So yeah, that will be quite interesting. A lot of more pain is waiting for us. Yeah, it seems like that was a bit before Michelle manifested. So that's quite interesting to see, because we only saw the beginning from Michelle's perspective, waking up in the rocking chair. So kind of nice to see Giselle being all happy about seeing him, and also Morgana being surprised since she still thought that the white-haired girl was him. So yeah, I enjoyed that prologue actually. It was a nice way to tie it all together. But yeah, what a beautiful game this is, really. So beautiful. And I do want to chat a little bit about it, not for too long, because we have been here for forever, it feels like, and I need to do other things today as well. But let's have a little chat. I want to ask you guys or actually I do see that you have written something there, so I'm gonna read that first before we... As far as I understand, he was in the house before, but that is when he regained consciousness. Yeah, I don't think he was actually in the house before, as far as I know. He was more like on the other side, being dead and trying to reassemble his soul. I think he mentions that too, he only made it back once, and that was then when we get to play as him. So yeah, I don't think he ever was in the house more than at that one time when he came back. He was just trying to get out of the darkness to return. He came in as a ghost in the prologue and then took his time to regain. I'm true. Yeah. But yeah, what I was going to say, I want to ask you guys, and I'm of course going to tell you mine as well, but what was your favorite moment from this whole journey? This screwed a bit with the timeline in your head. The maid already knew him. I mean, yeah, she had met the white-haired girl. She thought, yeah, exactly, that was after all three doors. She thought it was the white-haired girl, because she couldn't see that it was her, Michelle, because she had forgotten about him. So that's what it was. But my favorite part from this whole journey has been, well, I think all of door 5, which is my favorite in the whole game. I love that. But also, like, one thing that stood out to me in particular was when I voice acted the part outside of the mansion when Giselle led the villagers to the house, and she is breaking down completely in front of Michelle, and it is right before they are starting to actually talk to each other and understand each other. That part stood out to me because it was very emotional and very, very, I don't want to say fun, but I did enjoy voice acting it a lot. I really gave it my all, and it really stands out to me as a like big important memory of this journey. So yeah, that is probably my favorite part, but I want to know what your favorite part was. You thought it was before the beginning? Oh yeah, no. Or like, yeah, it was before the beginning, but like, my brain. But yeah, basically the 3 doors had already happened. We start the game right after this prologue, so yeah. I enjoyed all of it, even when I was catching up. Yeah, that's nice. That's very nice. Also, I do want to know your favorite characters. Like, who is, if you have to pick a favorite, who is your favorite character? Mine is, as I have said multiple times before, Jacopo. Not because he is the good guy hero that I'm rooting for in any way, but because I think he is such a good and interesting and human character that I can really sympathize with, and he's such a good villain / anti-hero, and I adore that. So yeah. Giselle, yeah, she is lovely. She was a victim who found hope. Absolutely. Giselle is precious. She is amazing. I mean, I love all of the characters, to be honest. It's hard picking a favorite because they are all so freaking good. So Giselle, definitely a good choice. I generally am a door 3 enjoyer, but I think I might like the parts of Michelle's story where he finds he has strength and agency. Yeah, very good. After Amy tortures him, basically. Yeah. That part is also very, very good. I agree with that. I mean, all of Michelle's story is also like a big favorite of mine. Like, if I have to pick like my favorite parts of the game and not like from this stream journey that I have been doing, door 5 and Michelle's backstory. Oh my god, now my voice is starting to excuse me. I'm gonna turn off my mic to cough a bit. I am back. Giselle grows so much with Michelle, then loses him, and just with power of hope waits to see him again. Yeah, it is very powerful. And hi Quill, welcome! I'm glad that you caught up. We are about to finish quite soon, because now my voice is starting to give out. And we've been going at it for very long. How long have we been at it? It's been very, very long. I mean, we started at 1. So yeah, 4 hours basically. A little more than 4 hours even. Yeah, it's been long, but I did time it pretty well. I was thinking it would be about 4 hours, so... OBS tells it does? Where? Oh yeah, there it does. 4 hours and 13 minutes. got it. The more you know. I haven't really looked over there, to be honest. Yeah, the bottom, yeah. Jacopo is definitely my favorite, knowing Requiem makes it even better too. Yeah, Requiem definitely solidified my love for him as a character. I agree. I am very much looking forward to that. So yeah. We are starting that journey on Tuesday at 16:50 GMT plus 2. And it will be quite interesting. I hope you guys don't think it's too soon, since we have just like talked a lot about Morgana's story and all of that. So I hope you are ready for more of it and don't think it's too soon. I don't think it's too soon. I think it's the perfect time, honestly, to get into the depths of Morgana and Jacopo's story, so yeah. Too soon, not really, just making a joke, yeah. I understand. But yeah, it will be very good, I think. It is a continuation, although hoping the heart is in a way. Hoping it goes well on my side. I might not be able to watch. Okay, I see. Well, that's fine. Life comes first, streams comes second. So I understand, that's perfectly fine. And that's why we have VODs. So yeah. As long as you get to Final Fantasy VIII eventually. Yes, I will get to Final Fantasy VIII eventually, don't worry. But we're going to finish our House in Fata Morgana journey first. And some other games too first, to be honest. 8 is not like the next games to be played. I'm sorry to tell you that. I will get to it. But it will take some time. This ending made me think of Final Fantasy VIII, actually. Not gonna say why. Okay, interesting. I see. Well, we'll see if I can see the connection there when we eventually get there. But yeah, I'm trying to think of if there's like anything else I want to mention about this game before we move on. Because we are, even if we are still gonna play the House in Fata Morgana, basically we are leaving Michelle and Giselle behind for a while to what's it called? I do have it on the tip of my tongue. To give room. That's what I'm trying to say. To give room to Jacopo and Morgana. So I do feel like I want to wrap it up properly, but I'm not sure if I have anything else to say. But I must say though, once again, how beautiful this game is and how this ending really is perfect. And I do like the fact that it is not... I mean, Morgana never actually forgives the three men. And I do enjoy that. Because I think it makes it so much more realistic than if everything would be like all happy and rainbows and sunshine. She is still recovering from all she has been through. And she is allowed to do that. No one is forcing her to like make friends with them. They are not like our heroes now because they regret what they did. And I do enjoy that a lot. And how much I ruined the game with my jokes. You haven't ruined the games. I mean, it is a very dark and sad and tragic game most of the time, so I think a little jokes are probably good for us. We should never take ourselves too seriously, I think. So don't you worry about that. It has been very funny. And that's also like a very good memory that I have. Like from just a few streams ago with the girl talk. so fun to experience that with you guys and all the silly comments you made. I adore it, so yeah. Yeah, Aldrin, the stream was very long. We are about to wrap it up because I am starting to feel a bit tired, and I have work tomorrow and I want to get some stuff done in the house. I don't have a house, I have an apartment, but yeah. In the apartment and such, so yeah. But it's been fun and we made it. We completed our goal to finish the game today, and I'm very happy about that. They are better people, but it doesn't excuse past actions. Yeah, exactly. And I do like that it's not just magically solved everything. And also, like with the white hair girl as well, like we don't want to extinguish her soul, but I'm happy that we did, because it would have felt strange if we just magically came up with a solution to let everyone live and be happy. So yeah, I really do like this ending. It's very consistent with the rest of the story, and also it's so satisfying to finally have Michelle and Giselle just reunite after all this time and just be able to like start a new life together away from all the darkness and the tragedy that they have been through. Some games do that and it feels so unreal. Yeah, I know. I agree, and that's why I adore this. It sticks to its core. It never derives from what it wants, from the story it wants to tell, and I really like that. But yeah, I do feel quite satisfied right now. I need to vacuum my apartment because I haven't done that for a while, and there's cat hair everywhere. So yeah, I need to do that, and I need to make food, and well, he has killed 500 people, but he saved a puppy. Yeah, those kind of stuff are very unrealistic. So yeah, I am very happy that we didn't forgive them, but we acknowledge their perspectives, but nothing more. Yeah. I thought I had a maid too, but that maid has still to turn up here and do some work, so you know. Until then, I have to do it by myself. But yeah. Anyway, I'm going to go and take care of stuff, so maid delivery service is low. Yeah. So, Requiem on Tuesday. Look forward to it, guys. I am going to put on my schedule today as well. We have a lot of things coming up this week, so be excited. I will put it up later today, so keep your eyes open for it. Have a lovely rest of your day, everyone. I will see you guys next time. Bye!